Well, hello, my YouTube fellas and gals. I'm a little late tonight. I was busy. Oh my goodness. Trying to find stuff in my craft room is a nightmare right now. It is definitely a work in progress. Does not happen overnight for sure. Okay. So I've been looking everywhere because I can't use my clear stamps. Oh, excuse me. That was awful. So I was looking for my blocks. They're brand new, my acrylic blocks, and I couldn't find them. See, they haven't even been used yet, these ones. In the meantime, this came out of a Martha Stewart set. I've been using this as my block thing. But I had these. I just couldn't find them because I brought some of my crafts downstairs that I've had from, other purchases times. I'm so glad I found these. I'm excited. Hey, Sabine. I'm having issues. But I'm so glad I found these. I am really excited. I've been looking for these for like a couple weeks. I said I have all these clear stamps and I couldn't use them. So how are you doing? Are you having a good week? Finding stuff in my craft room is like a nightmare. Let me just get here. Hey, Shelby. Long time no see. Oh, is it summer there? Shelby, she's a pinchy cheeks. And hey, Kristen. Uh-oh. Did you get it sorted? Well, I'm glad you get to come and say hi. I said I was saying that I brought a bunch of my craft stuff down here, Shelby, and I couldn't find these. They've never even been used. They're to use the clear stamps. These are the blocks. They've never been opened. I've been looking for these for weeks. I'm lost right now because everything's moved. This is a piece off of a Martha Stewart set, and I've been sticking my stamps at the bottom of this one and pressing because I couldn't find my original blocks. I bought those a long time ago. I'm telling you, it's always something. So I finally got them right beside me where I know they belong. Because if I don't have it beside me, I can't find it. Let me pull this up. I don't. Oh, that fell off of something. That's a teeny tiny little stamp. I'm going to put that in a plastic bag so I don't lose it. I lost one like that. You get them teeny tiny little stamps. I had like a wheel and I lost it on the floor and I never did find it. Oh my goodness. There's always drama. I was just talking about this with a friend of mine earlier. She pops in. She'll know what I'm talking about. I said, and this is the truth. And I used to be part of the makeup community before I got into crafting. You want to talk about drama. But the one thing I can respect about the makeup community is like you would have a bigger YouTuber go after another one, then they would lose 3,000 subscribers and then they would show it and all this crap, but they never hid it. If they had a problem with another makeup person, they literally spoke about it and they confronted people. The crafting community is totally opposite. I confront, but they don't. They hide. They rather backstab you in little private messages than come out and have a confrontation with you. Or I'm very confrontational, in case you guys don't know this. If I have a problem, I don't care if it's customer service. I am very confrontational, not in the way that's mean. I'm in the confrontational where I just blow whatever out my mouth. It's the truth. If there's something wrong, you contact customer service, you type in what's wrong. Like here recently, this is hysterical. I can't find, I love my blue ruler. I have this ruler I use all the time because I can't stand trying to remember. I'm terrible with ruler measurements. I can do halves and quarters and all that, but when it gets to the teeny weeny little ones, I suck at it. And I'll be the first to admit it. So Maddie told me about this blue ruler and I bought it and I absolutely love this ruler. Well, I misplaced it. So now I'm lost without it. So I had to order another one. So if you guys don't know, when you order off of Amazon, do you know how they have reorder and you can hit the same button? Well, I did, but instead of it giving me the 18-inch that I like, it sent me this little 12-inch, and I wanted the 18-inch, and I figured it automatically would give you the one you previous ordered. Well, it don't, so make sure you check. So then I waited a week for my ruler to come in, and guess what? Amazon showed a picture being dropped off on my porch. It was definitely my house. I bring the box. My husband brought the box, and he sat on the floor, so I opened up. There was nothing in it. There was no ruler. It was sealed, so it did not fall out. It was never packed. So all I got was 2 pieces of brown paper. This is hysterical. This is why I love sharing my stories. So I go to contact, on Amazon, you go into the features. That's not an option. I have to laugh because if I don't, my laughter is just a way to blow it off because I try not to get mad over stupid things. So it's not an option when you go to hit the little circle to talk to customer service. You know how they have the help. So I put in missing parts. This is so funny. So on missing parts, what happens is it comes up with you wanting a refund, like a return. And I don't want a return. What am I going to do? Return an empty box? So I had to sit there and think about it before I hit the option. And I told my husband, I'm sitting there baffled. I go, there's no option for me to tell them that it wasn't in the box. So finally I got somebody to text me. I went to the help part and representative texted me back and I said, you really need to have the option that what if the item is totally missing? Because you're wanting to do refunds and I get that, but it has happened where people pack things. I mean, to be human, we err. The product wasn't there. And so they did just send me a new ruler because I told them I didn't want it reimbursed. I actually want the ruler. So the second time they sent it, I finally got it. But I was like, it gets puzzling sometimes. But you definitely have to hit them up as soon as you find out it happens. Never wait because there's always, 14-day returns or whatever. Every company's different. So that's how I'm confrontational. I like my stuff taken care of as fast as I can get it done. But if I hear that somebody does me wrong, I will confront. And I have confronted. But the crafting community is terrible when it comes to backstabbing people. I have found that out. So yes, I have a crafter shit list. And that's what I call it. Because I have people I just refuse to buy off of. I will not go to their channels because they have done me personally wrong. Now, I don't tell my friends, okay, you can't go to this person because I'm not like that. Find out for yourself. That's my motto. But the best thing that I got from crafting this year is when I hit the Crafters Quilting Estate sale. And I bought this stuff up and had a live sale. I have never heard of a damn it doll. Damn it. And this is what everybody needs when you get frustrated. And this was popular with quilters, and it says the Damn It doll. This was even pinned to it. Look how cute this is. It says, when you think you want to climb the walls or stand right up and shout, here's a little Damn It doll you cannot do without. Just grab it firmly by the legs and find a place to slam it. Then you, as you whack the stuffing out, yell, damn it, damn it, damn it. I love this doll. Oh my goodness. You get frustrated with people just, damn it, damn it. And I think somebody needs to remake these because I think they're awesome. And that's how you can deal with anger. I had to share. Hey, hey, FF. How have you been, lady? FF is so awesome. A long time ago, she put out a potato soup recipe, and oh, was it delicious. I even shared some with my neighbor, and he loved it. It was all homemade. So now that I got that out of my system, hey, Sandy. But yeah, poor Sandy. She always listens to my big mouth. She's gonna start charging me pretty soon. So, anyways, I keep her close to me, and I love her because she's blue. I mean, how would you ever figure out that a crafting estate I would find my favorite color on a Damn It doll? I'm sorry, I think it's funny. But I want somebody to create these that's into quilting because I don't do quilting. But you really need to create these and sell them on someone's sale channel. So if there's any crafters in here that's good with this kind of stuff, we need some Damn It dolls. I love her. She sits right beside me. So anyways, that's how my week is going. I started this journal and I've been altering this. This is actually a Reader's Digest from 1956. I put it up for sale on many occasions. Nobody bought it a long time ago, so I turned it into an upcycle journal. And I liked it because it's got the frost on it. So I decided, because you got to look at the Reader's Digest under the jackets. They have some really pretty covers, so you don't have to go looking for some books if you like this style and size. So I decided to turn this into my January book because my birthday's in January, and I wanted a winter style book to journal in or to craft in, glue in, whatever I feel like doing, painting. So I altered this and I counted out so many pages, tore out so many pages where you can see where I tore them out. And then I rebuilt it into a journal. So this is how you alter a book. March should be in here somewhere. We have sneaky winters in March here too. And then I just added, this was the sled I had as a kid. I actually found this on Google. I love it. We had the Metacon, but I like this one. This one you flew down the hill. It was a hard plastic. So the pages that I tore out for people who are in here that didn't see, I cut pages down and then I put some cardstock in between to actually have some. Steven, are you sneaking up on your Nana? That's my grandson, by the way. I have to watch my mouth now. So anyways, I have the cardstock, and then what I did was I used washi tape, and then I put in different papers that I dyed. This was actually pages out of a book I tore, and I distressed in blue, and then these were off of an EDU to give you the lines, because I want this to be fun. So then I turn this page. This is a napkin. And this is a napkin, and it's altered, and there's a pocket on a page. And then I just skimmed through and kept adding. This here is a punch I wanted to play with, so give it a little character. But I had fun because I needed to use up some washi tape. This here I finger painted after I put torn pieces on it, and then I added winter pictures. And this is just a way you alter journal. This is a picture that was in the book, so I left it. And these could be for anything. They could be for your finances. You could glue in them. You can do whatever you want. That's what I love about journals is you can make one for everything. And then, of course, I found this. I thought that was cute. Come on, pages. Come apart. Okay. Then here was another page. And I just kept working through it. That's why it's taking me so long to show you all. This was because I'm not editing. So this is how long it's taken me so far to build this book, and it's still not done. And we're on week 7. So it takes time. I mean, if you're working on it every day, of course, I'm only working on this on Wednesday, so you see how long the process is. But I'm sure I could have get it done, in less than 7 weeks if I was doing it every day. But so far, it's been 7 days. And for a few hours, however long my videos are. But I like to do a peekaboo animal behind a pocket. So those were Reader's Digest. And I was looking for, not Reader's Digest, National Geographics. So I was looking for different winter type pictures. And that was from National Geographic. I love deer. I love nature, period. And then here was another one that looks like a polar bear praying. So there's another pocket. And all the pages that were taken out of the book will be used for ephemera somewhere. Because you can use the pages. This here, I marked it because it's a down-in pocket from the top. That's 2 pages glued together. And then there's a building with snow. And then there's an ice cave. Anything that I could find with snow or winter, I stuck in here. Now, this picture here I wanted to keep. So what I did was cut this and then distressed it just to cover the word part. Because I like a variety. Look how pretty that is. But I'm having fun using up my washi tape too. Some of it's not sticky, so I just use glue to reinforce. I do that a lot of time on stickers, especially if they've been around for a while. And there's one. And there's the mountains. And there's Santa Claus. I wanted to do some with winter. Now these type of pages here, I like leaving them. If I like what it says, I'll leave it. But if not, you can put a picture and you already have your frame. And there was some music paper. I got that from Amy. She dyed hers. And I got it done clear to here. And then I went back through. I have this much left with some already done. So what I did, because I'm not selling this, I went on Google and I ran off images. And I don't know if these are copyrighted or not. This book is not going to be sold, so I don't care. If it's being sold, that's a different story. You have to pay attention. But since this is my personal book and they didn't have anything over them, I decided to go ahead and use these on my pages. Just so you know, because you can't just take Google Images if you're selling a book. You have to be very, very careful with copyright laws. So these ones here, I ran off a certain size. And I wanted to add some Christmas in here too, because I love Christmas. So I really don't have a lot of cutting to do on these ones. Just a trim here or there. And Reader's Digest are a little smaller than the books that I normally like to use. But they're okay. I like 6x9s better, and this is a little bit smaller than that. So I decided to go on, find some pictures, and then I'll have to probably still cut out some more dyed papers. But I printed these off before I came because I didn't think you guys wanted to hear me print. Everything. So I did edit that part out because it's not going to be in here for you to hear and see. And I just ran it off on regular printer paper. I didn't want to do cardstock for the simple fact that once you're rebuilding an altered book, that I will tell you the issues I've ran into is that sometimes when you get to the humps in your book like this, how it humps up when you turn the page, cardstock doesn't want to lay down. So when you go to bend, sometimes the page will pull up the cardstock. That's why I rather use paper. But anybody that wants to just make a journal to have one, this is a good way to do it. It's a cheaper way as far as I'm concerned. You can use anything. You can use junk mail, newspaper, pages from a phone book, whatever you get a hold of, you can turn this into that. Now, as far as the writing, you could get notebook paper, drawing paper. If you don't want to dye paper, you don't have to. You can use anything you want on the writing side. But these are just tips to share. Okay, so the next page. And you can do picture writing, picture, however you do it. And of course, I have a template that fits the pages. I just cut around this page. Sometimes I measure, sometimes I don't. But if you want to sit down, you or somebody would actually do one with me while I was doing this one. But I don't know if anybody is or not. But it would be fun to have somebody do one with you while you're working on one, because they are a lot of fun. Sometimes I watch videos. I've crafted along with a couple of them, but I'll be working on something I'm doing at the same time. So even if a person's doing that, that's fun too. If you're in the middle of a project, because Lord knows I'm always in the middle of projects. Put this to the side. So we'll save this. I want to pull this paper out because I know I'm going to be using more. Okay. So then this piece will go here. You know what? I probably, or did I? No, I still have some down here. I think I'm going to switch this out and do blue. I like having colorful pages as I'm journaling. So is everybody else having a good week? I know on the news it's been terrible. And I don't want to depress everybody, but geez, I keep praying every night, you know, for peace to come along or something to touch these people's brains and stop them from fighting. And I don't know about you all, but gas prices are sure going up. Huh. They're outrageous. They are ridiculous. I like this side because it's a little darker. Yeah, it does get depressing. Hey, Deb. Yes. You know, as a matter of fact, that's a good idea, Deb. Prayers for Ukraine. And for the people who are in Russia that are anti-war, because I know there are some. I pray for them too, because I feel so bad for anybody of a country who has somebody running it that is just making a mess of things. And I pray for the people of Russia too. The ones that are against the violence. I do not blame an entire country for who runs it. Because sometimes it's just not them that put them in government, if you know what I'm saying. Save this piece, make sure I do not use it. And then we're going to put in, let's see, before we get in, from this to this, and this is going to be random. We're going to put in the birdie. I think this is cute. So take this. I had marked this because it was a pocket, so I'm going to pull this off. All these pages on this one are so brittle. I'm going to put this right here. Yeah, and that's another thing you have to watch too, is whatever book you pick, depending on what you want to do with it, because the pages in this one are not the best. They're good for decoupaging the pages that I tore out of this, but I would not sew them into another journal because they're too brittle too. Let's put this here. And I just go up in the corners. But I tell you one thing, Instant Ink is awesome. Yeah, that's terrible. Some guy was telling me that it costs like $112 to fill his gas tank. I was like, holy cow. And my husband has to travel a good ways for his job. So we have to be really careful on our spending here in the near future. And it's sad because, man, I'm really going to miss some of the crafting sales. But I have to cut back. I have a lot of videos yet to post on my Sunny Fun Time mails that I'm just trying to get uploaded and posted. Those were supposed to be weekend videos, but since I haven't been doing books here lately because I've been moving stuff around, I'll go back to the book videos eventually. Aw, well that stinks, Deb. Tell them to fix it. So I'm going to going to start my book videos eventually, but right now I'm using the Sunny Fun Time mails to kind of fill in the gap. But I still have a bunch that have been previously done. They've all been sitting in a folder. So, but I'm going to run them until I get stuff in order down here and then continue the books. But it's just everything's so iffy right now. But I'm going to miss buying some of off of my favorite sellers, but I have to take a break. Yes, I know you will, Sandy. She's my conscience. But Mike and I have been building up our pantry. We've been doing very well with that part and things like that. But we just got to really crack down because you don't know what is coming in the future. And I mean, not being ignorant, but you can't eat crafting supplies. So we're going to have to really crack down on finances because we got to figure out how much gas it's going to take him to get back and forth to work. And then, get our bills paid down to where we need them to be, because we were concentrating on retirement. Well, now we got retirement and inflation. And I feel bad because I know some of the crafters on here, their sales might be their living, but I just can't. I can't do it. We got to concentrate on food, clothing, and shelter right now. The main necessities. Look at that train. Oh, that's fabulous. That is so pretty in here. This journal is like lovely. This is like all my favorite things wrapped in one place. As far as just the style, because you can make it any way you want it. And these are the things you get to look at every time you journal in it. I love it. I love, love, love it. So this one, I think I might go Coffee Dad with this one too. We'll put you aside for now. Trying to match the picture a little bit to the paper. I love these Dyed Amy papers. She has a Darkwood Sanctuary on Etsy. She has awesome papers. I like dyeing papers, but I used all mine up to a little bit upstairs. I need to dye more. And I need to dye tea. I haven't done tea dyed papers yet. And if things seem to get worse, I want to put in a little garden too. We haven't had a garden since we lived in our old home. But we used to have a little one, tomatoes and peppers and all that scrumptious stuff. I love my green peppers. Yum, yum, yum. I think tonight the dinner's going to be frozen pizza because I don't feel like cooking today. I've been cooking all week. We went from Italian sausages to in the crock pot to chili. I had barbecued chicken one day. That's all that stuff's going to be scarce too, from what I hear. And what else did I cook? I had spaghetti one day. I don't know. Pork chops. That was another one. And then I have more chicken laid out. I think I'm going to make chicken and noodles. That's so pretty. Hi, horsey. So we'll put that right there. Now, this one did have a logo on it down in the corner. Something Images. I think I cut it off by accident, but oh well. That little bit can show. I don't care. But this one here was... That's what I mean by copyrights. Look how cool this was. This was... I don't know if it says Karina something Equin Images. So that's what I mean by copyright, because you can't just take this stuff and sell it. Even if it doesn't have it on it, you know, you got to pay attention. And then it went into Christmas. This was a napkin over paper that I tore layers off of. And then this was a ribbon that had wiring that I removed. And then I left this part. This is what the pages were cut down, where I tore them out. And then I put this in between and glued each side. And then that one, let me see. You can do washi tape, or you can just take a piece of coffee dyed paper and cover the words if you don't like it. So I'm definitely going to make this straighter. Cut it right there. Eyeball it. And that's what you can do with some of your scraps. Just put it right there and use it as a border. You can even distress it if you want to, or not. Which I'm going to leave it undistressed. Hey, Nikki! Nikki knows what I mean about drama in the makeup community, huh, Nikki? She knows exactly what I mean. Well, thank you. I was talking about how they get into it in the other. Yeah, I do. I really get a lot of cool people that send me free stuff too. Oh, I know. I love that train too. Oh, that would be good, Sandy. I hope to goodness it drops. Oh my goodness, TPG. Long time no see, and I'm so sorry about your pooch. Makes me so sad when people's fur babies are sick or they lose them. The author that came to my house and did an interview with me, he's on my Facebook. He just lost his kitty cat. And it was so sad. I hate when people lose their fur babies. Where are the rest of my scraps? Where did you put them, Tammy? Nikki needs a damn it doll. So if I ever get a crafter that makes these, Nikki, I'm going to send you one. And what happens is when you deal with stress on here or somebody drives you nuts, you smack it. You say, damn it, because that's what this doll is for. See, she's the damn it doll. Isn't she cute? This is what she is when you get frustrated, Nikki. Go live and go, damn it. Just shut up. Shut up. I love her. I got her from the Quilter estate sale. I think I'm going to name her Stella. I don't know what the name is with Stella, but I just like it. So I'm going to put Stella on here. She's my Stella, damn it, doll. Her name is Stella. We're going to put it up here in the corner so I remember. There you go. I have to name her. So there she goes, Stella. Hey, girly girl. Thank you. When I bought the Quilters estate sale, I had never heard of these, Nikki. And I pulled her out and rolled. Like, I was so ecstatic when I found her. I'm like, really? Even Quilters get frustrated. I love it. She's cute. Somebody needs to make them. I'm trying to find my stash over here because I know I got some extra. But that's what I recommend. Get yourself a damn it doll. Watch me not have any blue. Of course not. You know what though? This paper is kind of cool. I used it. I splattered paint on it. And this, I think this is cardstock. You know what? This probably won't work because it's cardstock. But you know what? We'll try. I like these paint splatters. So we're going to go like right here. How have you been, TPG? I've been trying to get my craft room in order. And let me tell you, it's a job. I think we need to get checks from our government that pays us to move and clean. I mean, heck, I was watching a video about where some of the government spending was going. Why not? If they can pay for a, what was it? A lizard on a treadmill? How many millions of dollars was put into that? They can pay me to clean my house. If you guys have not seen this video, I was rolling. I know some people don't like to talk politics and stuff in here, but you've got to see this video. I sent it to Sandy. Hold on and I'll get the link. If you want a good laugh later, let me get it up here. Here you go. Go check this out. After I'm done, though, don't leave my live, but save the link and then go watch it. Or you can watch it now, I guess, and come back and tell me what you think of it. I have to share the most ridiculous this week. And another person I want to share on here too, since I really love his channel. He's such a sweet guy. This is my favorite farmer. Farm All Fanatic. He's awesome. I've been following his channel for a while now, and I really like him. But those are my 2 channel links for this week. I'm throwing them in, but that first one, it just, oh my goodness. Give me feedback on it. I want to hear your opinions. I was dying laughing. I just couldn't help myself. So this is just a tad too long, so I'm going to trim it a little bit on both sides. But I really like that splatter. So we're just going to snip it here. Snip it here. And then it should fit. And I'm just guessing. And it did. So we'll have a little paint splatter right there. I like that. That's nice. Now you could ripple the edges if you want. you know, like cut up and down and give it a little wave. Or if you have a punch, you could make it fancy. I'm just going to put it straight on here. Since it's my journal, I'm not particular. But I want to, I guess the cardstock will work on this page. Okay. And then the page beside it, we're going to put the deer in. Because I think it matches. So that page is tall enough. It just needs cut on the side a little bit. I did pretty good running these Office 5x7s. I'm pretty pleased. Let's see here. But I'm hoping if I glue fast enough tonight that I'll be able to finish the rest of this as far as the pictures are concerned. So next week we can start on something different. Because I'll put this aside. And then if I feel like I want to embellish it, I'll probably do it while I'm journaling in it. But I like this, how it's turning out. Mainly you just go through and, you know, pick out what you want to put in it. And that's basically all you do. This side. And let's do this piece. Sorry, keep forgetting I'm out of frame when I do that. If you guys actually want to see me cutting paper. I just cut a little extra off. Because it is a little bit bigger than the template. So this time we'll put the picture on this side and this over here. I wished I would have gotten and learned how to do the dehydrator, because those will come in handy. You can dehydrate anything. Bananas, all of it. Make banana chips. Just takes all the moisture out and it gives your food a longer shelf life. And the opposite picture on this is this one. Look at the kitty kitty. Just going to cut a little off of this side. You can tell I'm putting my horsies in here now. Another cool place to get pictures like this is Pinterest too. They have some really pretty pictures on there. But only for your own journals, because I know a lot of it's probably copyrighted too. I love that picture. Isn't it beautiful? It reminds me of my two kitties. Did chat stop or did I stop? Everybody quit talking. Maybe they went and check out the link. I hope they did because it was funny. You want a good laugh? I'm telling you. And then we'll do another. I do have some Dyed Noble pages, but I don't know where they're at right this second. I was looking for those too, but I couldn't find them because they would have been nice to add too, so you could see some pretty lined paper. I bought them off of Amy, but I can't remember where I put them. So we shall cut these down. I know a person I haven't seen in here in a while. I have not seen Arlene come into the stream for a while. It's been a while. Pick this up. Hey, John. How are you? I put in a good link, John. I don't know if you can see it or not, but this was very interesting to watch. Oh my goodness. Good to hear. Here's a good link for you if you want a good laugh. I thought it was funny. It's pathetically funny, but it's a good one. Okay, now we're going to switch it. Or no, yeah, we'll do this here and then the picture on this side. Oh my goodness, Sandy. I was rolling at that one part too. I was like, and did you read the comment section underneath that video? Oh my goodness, that's even funnier. I get a kick out of stuff like that. And then this horse is going to go here. Oh, I love it. That's a Friesian. I can tell. Look at that mane. Oh, he's so adorable. Or she. I just love those Friesians are just, oh, I would love to see them perform in real life. They're in the Netherlands. And my favorite channel with Friesians is on here too. It was so cool watching them do their Christmas with the animals they have. Oh my gosh, I loved that video. They made a great big cake looking thing with a carrot in it. And it was so awesome. I'd like to share that link to Facebook, but I'm afraid they would take the content away. I should put it on Facebook. Gorgeousness. See, this is what I'm talking about, free horses. They could be in a field, they could be out, it doesn't matter. As long as they have no bridles, nothing on them, I love them. Free. No people. I'm going to share that on Facebook and see if they block it. Wow. Facebook news feed. As long as Facebook doesn't censor it, we're good. Here, let me put it up here. Facebook is ridiculous on blocking content. You know what kills me about Facebook, though, is you put up a video that they don't like, and you notice how it's, like, gone within so much of a time, but somebody can come under a hack account, and they do absolutely nothing. That part just kills me. Like, people have to make new accounts or change passwords where they should be on top of that, like they are on what we post. Okay, so this one's got a page already that's nice and green. So let's see what we have to put next to the, oh, perfect. Look how adorable this is. Ah, I love it. It's a little coat face by a Christmas tree. It's like not cute. I love the pictures I find. So we're gonna have to cut off the back part a little bit so it'll fit the page. Okay. Let's go where that was. Oh, that is so stinking cute. That's perfect by Christmas. Let's put glue on you. I think I might dig into my washi tape stash. So pretty. Oh, Debbie, I'm so jealous. We have a place down the street when I used to work for a skilled living facility, and I used to pass them all the time on my way to work. They have like 4 or 5 horses standing outside, and it's like, oh, all huddled together. It was just so cutesy. And oh, I get to use this, even though it kind of looks like they made it almost like a good luck, like for St. Patrick's Day. I'm going to use it on this page. I haven't opened this yet, as you can tell. Let me cut this off. I don't remember where I got this. Little B tape Reuben Cinta. I don't know where this came from. LittleBLLC.com. This is a 2014. Goes to show how fast I use my stuff up, huh? Let me put this down here beside me. So we're going to put horse hooves next to this one. Little horseshoes. And I will glue it, of course. We'll go over the words here. I love adding such a variety of my washi tape stash in this book. This is the most I've ever used washi tape in one of my journals. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's really cute. Now we'll flip to this page. And let me see. What can I add on the other side? It says Merry Christmas. So this looks kind of pretty. We'll try this washi tape to give some color. Oh, the tape goes clear up to here, so we'll cut it here. And then this one will be like right down the middle. So we'll do this right through here. So I know I'll hit my glue. It says dream big, hello today, take note. Oh, stick. That's cute. I like this paper. Washi tape is cute. Back here, trim it just a little bit more. That's why my hand keeps freaking shaking. Okay. Then I think on this one, I'm going to do one above it too. Yeah, I like that. Let me turn this around so I don't look crazy trying to cut it. That's pretty. And then right here. Come on, come off of there. You have a good one too, John. Thanks for coming in. I'm glad you got to stop by. I need more males on my channel to come visit. You don't have a channel, John. I keep checking people to make sure if they have channels or not. John, you're so funny. Did you watch the link? Oh my goodness. Please comment. What do you think of it? Before you leave, you got to give me some feedback. What'd you think about the treadmill? I'm sorry, but when I watched that, I'm not sorry. I laughed. I laughed so hard. And I had to share the link with Sandy so we could laugh together at how ridiculous people are. The spending is ridiculous. I was like, oh my goodness. I thought I saw it all till I watched that video. There's my niece. She's my adopted niece. Haley. What have you been up to? You know, oh my goodness, what the heck is the commercial? Progressive. Did you see the latest Progressive commercial? I swear to God, when you listen to Haley's voice and you listen to that commercial, they sound almost identical. I heard that and I had to do a double take. I'm like, what's Haley doing on Progressive? Her voice sounds so much like yours when you talk. It's hysterical. You do. You heard it? I couldn't believe it. They say we all have a doppelganger out there. Well, I found your voice one. I just can't believe it. So there's that one. And then on this page, I might have to do a sideways one because I don't want to cut the horses off. I really think this picture is so adorable. But most of the time I do like to do up and down. But then that horse would be cut off. I don't want to cut it off. You're going to sleep. Oh my goodness. Are you getting some sleep in while Vinny's awake so that our snore bear don't keep you up or what? Vinny's the snore bear. Take a nap, girl. Take advantage of it. If you can get in bed and get some sleep before you start snoring, you're doing good. Oh my goodness, he's hysterically funny. He's like me, though. I deny it too. I know, Sandy, but I don't want to cut the horsey off. It's like, no. So, yeah, I'll do it sideways. Yeah, I've been having that problem too. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the change in it. Well, no, it was going on before the time it's changed. I don't know what it's been. But it's like I'll be sitting and I'll be like watching a sale or something on YouTube and then I start falling asleep and then I wake up. I either snore myself out of my sleep and make myself jump, or my dog will come in and shake her collar. It's how she lets me know she's got to go to the bathroom. And, or something. But it's like my neck hurts so bad because I'm sitting up when I fall asleep and I didn't even realize I'm drifting. And then when it's time to go to bed, I can't sleep. And hubby don't get them until like, I don't know, anywhere between 11 and midnight. So when he gets home, then he wants to stay up and watch some TV and he likes company. So I stay up and then it's just like he'll go to bed and I can't sleep. So I go to my room and I have to have a fan. I don't know. I'm just a fan addict. I don't know how many people on here love sleeping to noise, but I do. I love my fan. So I turn the fan on. I plop my blanket on my feet so I don't freeze to death. And I sit and read. I do my journal for the day. And then I read. And then I can't sleep. And if it's a good book, God help me. I got into a Tim Patterson book and I could not put it down. I was so tired and I end up reading it until the sun came up. I read Guilty Wives. Boy, was that a good book. And I got into it, like I put it down for a couple nights. I only try to read for like an hour or two so I can get some sleep. And man, I had a headache because I stayed up too late. I had a headache and then I slept too long. I like get up, take care of my dog, and then I fell back asleep. I've done that a couple times. I would get up around 11 or noon from reading all night. And then I wouldn't be going to bed till like 6 in the morning anyways. So really it's not a lot of sleep. But I would get up and crawl back in bed and I wouldn't wake up again until like 4. It was terrible. I kept missing stuff and people were like, "Where are you at?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I'm sleeping." Right now I've been going through my Bookhouse books. I never even knew these books existed. They were like my mom, when we were growing up, we had like a couple sets of encyclopedias and like a couple really good dictionaries we used. My grandmother had a 20-cent dictionary. My gosh, that thing will break your foot. It's so huge. But I ended up with her dictionary. I have it. The cover of it fell apart and it was duct tape, so I had to fix it. But my Bookhouses I'd never heard of until I came onto YouTube. We never had the junior encyclopedia set and we never had the Bookhouse. I did have the Mother Goose book with the checkers on it though. I used to have an old one. I don't know whatever happened to that. But when I was going through it, I won a set of the Bookhouses in an auction. And most of the time you see them online, they're like a green or a light blue. I got a really pretty dark blue set. Well, I thought one of the volumes was missing because I got it in an online auction. It was not cheap on that set either. But I love them because we never had them and they have like nursery rhymes in it, but they're different. They explain like where they came from, where they originated from, and some of them even have, Browning and some of our favorite poets in it. It's really cool set of books. And at the bottom in fine print, it tells you where stuff originated from. And there's like all these folklores like from different countries and stuff in them too. But the dark blue set is really pretty. I was really impressed. And so when I was missing it, I was talking to the auction house. I couldn't find here. I separated it and I forgot that I stuck it in my computer room. I don't know why I had it in there though. And I was missing volume 11. So I had ordered it off of 2 separate places, but it's deceiving because a lot of these places you buy books from, they put one picture of a book on it and that's what you think you're getting, but you're not. It's just like an example of what it looks like. So I even told them, please let it be the dark blue cover. And 2 times I tried to order book 11 and I ended up with the light blue. So I got 2 extra 11s now that I found the original, but I was so happy when I found the book that went with the set. And I still can't figure out why I had it in my computer room, but I guess it is what it is. But anyways, I'm pretty excited about when I get my craft room done, what I want to do is I want to come down here and show some of the books I've purchased that are older and stuff like that. So it'll be cool when I do my tour. It's definitely interesting. I don't know. I'd rather have the walls done, but that's going to be on hold because the wallpaper is kind of pricey. And we're trying to conserve money right now, so I'm not going to be able to get the wallpaper for a while. But I thought about doing the whole thing in the wallpaper, but then the more I think about it, I could do the back wall in the wallpaper and then paint the rest, but I love the wallpaper I found. I don't know. Me and my daughter are going to discuss it because she's good at stuff like that. Well, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to put some nature in here and I was looking for different pictures on Pinterest. You got to join Pinterest. I got 2 new friends this week. I'm up to, I think, 11 friends now. That's all I have on Pinterest. But I do like it, I follow people back the same amount that follows me on there. Because I don't want to have like thousands of people I follow and get a bunch of stuff. So I'm trying to keep it real over there. But it looks good so far. All the Pinterest people that added me, they got some cool pins. But I like a Pinterest. It's like going down a rabbit hole. And I save random pictures on there all the time. Sometimes I get an email and it'll give suggestions and I just go with the suggestions. Like I just go down that rabbit hole and I look at like what's under the pictures that they suggest. And I've been trying to fill up my pins. And then I get an email. I don't know how I ended up with the email with the quotes in it. I get this email with the quote of the day. So I started print screening them and posted them on my Facebook page. And then I put them in my Pinterest. I made up my own folder there. I got another folder I started set on private, but I haven't had a chance to start filling it yet because I don't have the room to take pictures. But what I want to do for Scotty, Michelle Scott, is she's always trying to guess what ideals I have. So I made a folder that's hidden, but I haven't started in it yet, of all my ideals. I'm going to take pictures of the covers and see if there's a place that I could write the year in and the number it is. Because it's all, sometimes they're in Roman numerals, and sometimes the copyrights are regular. They give you the issues. I want to write those in so that she can go look and see what I have and compare it to her list. Because it takes a while. She finds them for me, and it takes a while for us to go through my list because I have to cipher the Roman numerals. So this is going to be another sideways picture, but that's okay. I like this picture too. So put this in. And then this one will be here. I love this. It's got like a white horse with a cardinal in a tree. Isn't that pretty? I like it, like it, like it. Love my horsies for sure. This one goes here. Oh, me too, Sandy. It's definitely a app to get lost on. They get so many things like recipes and just all kinds of goodies. So there's a blue one. And then we're going to have another brown one. You could do this, Haley, if you like journaling. I love journaling. Oof. As a matter of fact, wait a minute. Try to sneeze. Ugh. Just for a heads up, tomorrow's video is going to be a little long, but it's going to be interesting. I got a video coming tomorrow. So you have a sneak talk. Hey, Penny. I did a video and I did it very detailed on the journals I used for the entire year of 2021, going into 22. That's what my journals posted. My video post is going to be tomorrow. I'm going to be introducing some people that I bought off of that have Etsy stores, and I hold their business cards up close. And I give my thoughts and opinions on different things, but you will see that I like different styles. But when I go to buy a journal, I don't care who it's from or what the price is. It has to resonate with me. If it's something that I really like the whole entire journal, it's not just a few pages. I'm very picky when I pick out journals, as a person should be. And because you're going to keep it, you're going to write your stuff in it and keep it, and hopefully I'll pass it down to my daughter. And but I am really picky because there's sometimes I will go into Etsy, and I've talked about this before. I'll see like a beautiful butterfly on the front of the book, and then when you skim through the pictures, it's like, what? There's like no more butterflies throughout the entire journal. The color frame changes, and I'm like, okay, I'm lost here. So that's my style, though. This is just speaking for me. It's not to influence anybody or anything. This is just my opinion. I don't want to see a blue butterfly with a beautiful blue page and then open up the book and it's all like pink or doesn't have any more butterflies in it. I do like a theme with my cover. That's one thing I've learned about myself as a crafter. Some people might not care, because I don't grade people's art. I just pick what I want. But I will mention some things, and if it pisses people off, oh well. Because there are crafters that are really idiots. And I'm sorry, but they are on how they talk about stuff. And there was somebody I used to follow who I was in her live stream one time. And this is what I mean by an idiot, is that we influence people. What we say on our platform, we influence people whether we want to like it or not. And she had new people in her stream who were thinking about becoming crafters. And she had the audacity to sit there and tell people if a journal's only sold for $20 or less, it's not valuable. Who the hell is she to say that? That's an opinion. That's not a fact. And I don't care if a person sells their journals for $20 or $300. If it resonates with you, it's not about the cost. And I don't know why she would influence people with that. Like she was telling them that they had to up their prices or their products weren't worth anything. I don't like that because I feel that anybody can put whatever price they want because we have different ages in the crafting community. You have people who are older than me, people my age, people younger. And of course, it also depends on the state you live in. If you have a high cost of living, is this your living? Is this your hobby? You got to take all these things into factoring before you criticize a person on the prices that they stick on their journals. That's my opinion, and that's just how I see it. And I tell some of the prices what I paid for some of the journals that I got so you could see that some of them might look more pricier than what I paid, but that's what that person wanted to charge. And that is her business what she wanted to charge for her journal. So nobody should be knocking anybody about prices when it comes to, what they feel. That's how I feel. I wouldn't pay $300 for a journal because I'm a frugal shopper. But if somebody has that kind of money laying around and they want to pay for it, more power to them. But I'm a frugal seller. I try to get deals to sell them as deals. And when I do my journals, I even sell my journals for cheap. So you're saying when I sold my journal for $10 on one of my live sales that it was junk? Well, you can kiss my butt because that was my choice. But I hate when people do that. I hate how judgy sometimes people are in the crafty community. And they are horrible people here. Very horrible. It seems like every community I've seen on here has some kind of drama. And it's ridiculous. But I say how it is. And if people don't like it, tough. Because that's just how I feel. And it should be that way. It's hard to price things. I don't care what anybody says. I've had live sales and it's hard to price stuff sometimes because you'll go into some streams and they're charging like terrible prices. And then you have other people who are frugal, and I'm a frugal shopper. So I'm going to be a frugal seller. I'm not going to go buy something for $10 and sell it to you for 20. I'm not a capitalist. I'm the type of person that you might pay a couple dollars over what I paid just for the cost of my Etsy shipping and the shipping and, me getting the gas to go look for it or whatever. But I don't travel that far. My Dollar Tree is not that far where I've got to charge you $10 extra. So that's how I look at it. But that's my vent for the day. And when I do these journals, you'll see. And I like the video that I did because I explained everything. But if the journal doesn't resonate with me, I won't buy it. And it has nothing to do with the crafter. It's just my preference and what I look for. Some people might not like my style either, and that's okay. But don't ever criticize people for their prices. Unless it's astronomical, and then I will. I'll say I'm not paying that. But that's my opinion. And I speak it. And I speak it loudly. Sometimes my mouth gets me in trouble, but oh well. It is what it is. My mother always told me to be honest about my feelings. I was raised this way. My husband tells me sometimes I'm too honest with speaking my feelings. And I go, well, it is what it is. But anyways, I put a link in here. And if you guys haven't watched it and you want an interesting laugh, you got to go watch it. I'll put it in again. Because it's absolutely hysterical. Let me find it. I can't copy and paste on my phone. But if you get a chance, you'll have to tell me what you think. I like it that John, he watched it. I'll have to ask him later when I run into him what he thought about it. Because he said he didn't want to comment in the comment section because he didn't want to get me in trouble. or get muted. But you guys got to see this link. Yep, that's how I feel too, Sandy. And when we influence people on here, you do have to watch what you say. And I'm not saying walk on eggshells, but don't speak for everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, I find the one thing very annoying is like I was in a stream one night and somebody said to me, you know, they're influencing other people. They're a growth stream. And I've heard so many things on here that's just crazy. Like somebody will come in and say, "Oh, we're all here to get numbers. We're all here to make money. We're all here to grow our YouTube channel for one reason." Now, how asinine is that? I never came to YouTube to make money. I'm not monetized. I don't want to be monetized by YouTube. So don't speak for everybody. You know what I mean? If that's what you want to be here for, then say me. Don't say everybody because you don't know what you're talking about. And I confronted this person and he was like, "What?" And I said, "I got news for you. You can even go to Nick the Booksmith and see how many people she's got on her channel. She never took a dime from YouTube. She brought her own business here and used YouTube as a tool to promote her classes, and that's how she makes her money. She does it her own way. You don't need YouTube to make money. I mean, come on, people. 3 cents on a freaking ad. You're not going to make a lot unless you get monetized and people keep throwing money at you as chat money. You don't make as what you think you're going to make. So it kills me when people do that. I know people that are monetized, they tell me what they make, and it's barely nothing. And that's why you see a lot of people running around trying to grow even higher because they can't seem to make the money they want to make to quit their jobs or whatever. You mean you got to be way up there and have maybe a Patreon and something else because YouTube's not going to do it. Unless you're like maybe in the 100,000s to the millions, then you might get lucky. But even at 20,000, there's people not making what they want to make. And it just kills me, you know, that he spoke for everybody else and he's influencing that comment. And then you'll go into a bunch of newbie streams preaching the same thing. Or what was another one? "Oh, you can't use emojis in my stream because YouTube considers it spam." I'm like, dude, I'm going to use emojis. And if that's how you feel, you should just say you don't like emojis because I'm not coming back to your stream if I can't use emojis. If YouTube did not want you to use emojis, they wouldn't friggin' have them. I mean, hello. These are the stupid things I come across, is why I call some YouTubers idiots, because this is the stuff they say. And it doesn't even make sense. And then somebody else said, what was something else? Complaining about emojis, saying everybody's here for the same reason. What was it? Oh, you only have to watch 30 seconds of a person's video and then you can leave. Where did you get that from? And that was in a guy's stream, as in 10,000. He threatened to block me if I didn't leave. And I said, "Well, I'm going to say my piece in front of all your people. You're full of shit." When you do watch time for somebody that you're supporting, you give full watch time. Where are you getting 30 seconds? How do you think 30 seconds fits in for 4,000 hours watch time? It doesn't help people to watch them for 30 seconds and leave. I said, "It sounds like to me you just wanted to grow your channel and you didn't care who you stepped on to get there." What pissed him off? And he's like, "You either have to leave or block." I said, "Go ahead and block me because you're full of it." When I support my friends, I watch the whole damn video. And that's just how it is. I don't care if it's 4 hours long. I will literally leave it run even if I'm cleaning my house, but I will give you full watch time if that's what you need. It kills me. It just kills me. I don't know. These people make no sense to me. But these are the things I like talking about, because if I'm going to influence, damn it, I'm going to influence you people with the truth. Not this garbage you hear when you go into all these other channels, because that's what it is garbage. None of it's true that they're saying to you. It's unbelievable. We're all snowflakes. We all have our own beliefs. We're all going to believe what we want. Sometimes I get passionate and I might try to convince people to believe my way on certain things, but you don't have to. You do what you're going to do. Sandy knows. She knows how passionate I get about stuff. But that's just my nature. But as far as when it comes to the facts, I'm not in your mind. I can't read your mind. I don't know why you're here on YouTube. I don't know until you tell me. But I just get really bent at these bigger YouTubers that are lying to the littler YouTubers. Because it's not true what they're saying, and it's just irking. It's one thing if you don't know if something's true or not, and you put it out there and then you find out it's not true, but geez, this kind of stuff is just common sense. So that's why I have passion in the back of my name. Because when I'm passionate about something, I will fight tooth and nail to prove my point. And that's where it comes from. Sandy. I like my soapbox. I like Sandy because she's sassy. That's why she's one of my favorite people. She don't take my shit. She comes right back at me with stuff. And that's what I like about her. Because if you don't have the friend that tells you the truth, damn it, then they're not a friend. I remember when I was in high school, I had the same kind of friend, you know. I had this one friend, she hated pimples. She saw a pimple on your face, she's the first one to take and squeeze it so you don't have a pimple. And she will tell you if you have food stuck in your teeth. And that's the kind of friends I like. I like them blunt and I like them honest. Even if I don't agree with them, it doesn't matter. That still makes a true friend to me. Always has and always will. So we're going to leave that page. And we're going to put this here. I'm almost done. It's getting closer to the end. Yay. Next week, I'm going to have to find something new to work on. And I'm not doing a journal. After I do a journal, I need a break from it for a while. I completed one custom one. And then my forever journal that Sandy keeps wanting to see. And I keep teasing her about. It's not finished yet. It's sitting right beside me too, Sandy. It's sitting like right here next to me. My forever journal is going to be shown when I'm ready to say it's done. And when I do, I'm going to do a video of it. And I will explain the sales I went to get the pieces and how I found the pieces. Because, oh my gosh, this book is a nightmare. I literally had dreams about this thing. And I wanted to bring all my best abilities together and put them into one book, but there's things I can't figure out how to put them in because they kind of don't match with it. So I'm still a work in progress, but as far as the book, the signatures, everything is done. It is my very first hidden signature book. I got everything done in it, but just a couple things to just, you know, what do you call it? Ephemera. Once I get that part done, because I'm not adding nothing else to the cover, to a lot of the pages in it, because it is big. It's 5 signatures and it's like, it fits like it's 5 inches in the spine. That's how big this thing is. And I love it because it's going to sit up in my bookstore. It has copyrighted images in it. It's definitely not for sale. But I wanted to really put my all in it. Like everything I've learned so far, everything I have ever done, because I used to do digital before I got into the real stuff, because I was never a real scrapbook. I was a digital person. This one's got everything in it. It's got the real, it's got digitals, it's got pieces I pulled in with my art program. There is so much into this journal that I started working on it the October before last, and I probably could have finished it in less time, but I put it aside because I got stuck on some parts. And I told Sandy, One of the parts is gonna blow you guys away. I'm not saying nobody in the crafting community has never done this. It's just nobody I've ever ran into yet. But oh my god, what I did to pull off this one part drove me crazy. It took like 5 months and a lot of searching in Google because I couldn't quite find the right thing. And and I went down this rabbit hole and I kept telling my husband, I want this something, but I don't know what it is. But this is what I wanted to do. And I told him, and I'm like all over Google trying to find, and I couldn't find nothing even close. And then one day a suggestion, like picture popped up under images. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I would have never thought to use this in a million years. And when I do the flip flute, I will explain what that is. But I really pulled off something I didn't think I could. And it just blows me away. Every time I open this journal, I'm like, "Oh my god, I can't get enough of it." And it's like the more I look at it, I'm just I told Sandy, I sit here, I'm like, "Where the hell did this come from?" My brain doesn't think like this. You ever do a create and you're like, "Where did I pull that from?" That's what this book is. I have no clue where this came from, some subconscious part of my brain, but it's like, love it. I don't know what everybody else is gonna think of it, but this is like the best creation I've ever done, ever in my entire life. From taking art classes in school to, like when you're a kid, to anything I have ever created, this is my favorite, and it blows me away every time I open it because I can't believe it came from me. I can picture this coming from somebody else, other crafters, but I think that's like a crafter's curse. I tend to like everybody else's work better than my own. I'm in love with this journal. Like, I really love this journal. I really went outside of the box. It's not anything I would ever pick. It's not close to any of my creations. It's on video. It's like really outside the box. So where I even blew my oldest daughter away. She's like, "Mom," I showed her pieces of it. It wasn't even done. And she couldn't believe it. And I'm like, so I don't know what everybody's feedback is going to be like, but I'm excited. I can't wait to do the flip through, but it's just not done yet. So there you go, Sandy, another tease. Thank you. I like the fox too. I think it's pretty. I even have a fox stamp I haven't used yet. I bought this. There was a lady. Look how cute that is. There was a friend of mine on here that told me about this lady. She had a crap load of stamps. She just wasn't doing them anymore. And they were all spread out on like, oh my gosh, shelves and shelves. And I'm telling you, she sent me a large flat rate. I paid $35 with it, including shipping. And I'm telling you, you would not believe the stamps I got. I saved so much money buying it like that in bulk that I have a tote under my desk that I put all of them in, like different ones. And then one of our churches had a sale and they had Stampin' Up! In the trays. And they were only selling them, I think, like, it was either like, I can't remember if it was $2 or $4 because there was 2 different places I bought them. One was Goodwill and one was our church, and I believe the Goodwills were 4, but I'm thinking the ones at the church were 2, and I'm talking trays. And I got a deal on Stampin' Up! Because I know they're not cheap. But let me see if I can show you one of them. This is one of the ones I got from the church. Yes. Or no, this was one from the Goodwill. See? $4. Look at these. These are nice. Are they Stampin' Up? Wait a minute. Some are Stampin' Up somewhere. Let me check what these are for sure. Because I don't like not telling the truth. No, these ones were, yeah, these were Stampin' Up! Called Girl Talk. That's the tray they're in. $4. It says for you, and it's got a glove and a flower. And then here's thinking of you, and it's got a woman in the window. And here's thanks a bunch with flowers. And then here's miss you. He's cute. And then here is no one else can fill your shoes. And look at this shoe. I love this boot. Isn't that cute? And then here's what it says, happy day. And then here's one that says, may your day be showered with happiness. And the set that I was trying to get from Penny, oh my gosh, that was crazy. I saw Vintage Hippie. It was Denise. She sold a Stampin' Up! Set on her channel at her sale. And me and Becky both went after it, and Becky won. And I was like, no. I said, I really want that set. So I thought, I'll just Google. So I Googled it, and I could not find it anywhere. Like, I didn't know the name of it. There was no name on the side, but I knew they were Stampin' Up! So I contacted Penny, talked to Becky, trying to get answers on this set because it's beautiful. It's great for like a farm. So God, what I went through for that stamp set. And I don't even think I got to tell Penny all of it. I can't remember if I did or not. But anyways, I couldn't find it. I kept typing in barn, farm, anything I could in Google, and nothing was coming up. So finally, I typed in the words on the one that said something about harvest in it or something. One picture came up, and it was in PicClick, and it was gone. Like, I went to click in it going, yes, and it wasn't there. Like, you gotta be kidding me. But when I went into PicClick and found the image, I had to pull it closer to get the name. You could not find the Stampin' Up! Set until you put the name of it in. As soon as I put the name in, one came up, and it was on auction on eBay. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So I jumped on it, and then I had a bidder coming in trying to ninja it at the end. I'm like, come on now. It was stressful. So they put in, I think it was like 11, and I went to put in 15, and 1,500 went into the bid. 1,005. I'm like, oh my God. I had to hurry up and figure out how to retract a bid on eBay. That was a nightmare. Like, I had minutes, like seconds, it was rolling off. And I had to hurry up and go in, and I had to find the help section. How do I retract a bid? I had to hurry up and email eBay and say, no, it's not a $1,500 bid. It's a 15 bid. My husband would kill me if he saw 1,500 on a stamp set. So then eBay sent me back a thing. I don't even know how I did it. I was so nervous that I just did it so fast, and they sent me back and said they retracted it and it was okay. And I bought it for 15, and I was so excited. I couldn't wait to tell her, but I said, Penny, this was stressful. That was the most stressful auction I'd ever been in. Could you imagine? 1,500 hit our credit card. He would have killed me. And I was like, no. But I hate when that happens. That's the one thing I hate about when you're doing auctions, because, oh man, stuff like that happens, and it's freaking scary. But I got out of it quickly. Oh my gosh. But I was so happy, and it's hard because they have beautiful stamps, and they're retired. They retire them so fast. But yeah, that's like a treasure sitting on my dresser, Penny. I haven't even brought it to my craft yet. All I keep thinking is that's the most expensive set I bought was $15 in an auction. And what I went through, I just set it upstairs, and I thought, it's just going to sit in my room so I can stare at it a little bit. But that was, oh my gosh, that was crazy. I don't like auctions. I hate them. I literally, they're just too stressful. I mean, I understand, that some people want to get a little bit more money out of stuff. But man, I don't like them. Because I mean, I've done them on my channel for things too, and it's not like I would never participate or nothing. But oh my god, that one was very stressful, very, very stressful. But they do have beautiful stamps, and I do have the whale tail. I do have that too. My whale tail's put away. It's right here. See this? This is the whale tail that everybody complains about it being retired. And I think they're crazy for not bringing this back. Because there's so many people that love this thing, and they're like ridiculous on eBay. They want a lot of money for them. Now, what I did with mine is, with shipping and everything, I only paid $72 for mine, even though people might think that's pricey. I literally took these and I made a bunch of whale tails and I sold them and I made my money back. So this is already paid for. That's how you do it. You get a hold of something retired, you make the punches, you sell them, and then you make your money back. That's what I did. But at they're past 72 now. I think they want like 90 something or 100 and something for them now. They're ridiculous. I put mine, I punched out a bunch, and I think I sold 50 of so many different colors and book pages, and I put them in a cute little airmail type envelope, and I sold them at one of my sales for $5 a piece. And people liked them and they bought them. It is a crazy. Yep, she's a demonstrator. Penny is. She demonstrates. If you want to see all the new stuff that's out, you can check out her page and her channel, because she demonstrates Stampin' Ups. And I'm telling you, they do have beautiful stamps. I love their stamps. I don't have all my stamps down here. I would have showed you the rest of them. But I have a lot. And Stampin' Up's good. And the see-through ones are okay. But I honestly like the ones with the wood on them better. Because it took me weeks. And this is what I found tonight. I found them, Sandy. You weren't in here. Look. I found my acrylic blocks finally. I misplaced these when I brought my stuff up. They'd never even been opened. These are the blocks that you put the see-through ones on, and then you stamp with this. Since you don't have the wood, I could not find these for weeks. And I finally found them today, and I'm so happy. But this is what I was using. This was off of a Martha Stewart stamp set. And I kept sticking them to this and using this tray to push them down on things because I couldn't find my other ones. But I like the wood ones better because they're all together. When you got the wood ones, they're there and ready. There's Laura. Hey, Sharna. There's Mimi. Mimi's such a sweetheart. She sent me a happy mail, and it is so adorable. I love it. And I feel bad because I didn't have who it was from. It just said for Tammy. Look, I got to show you guys. I don't know if I posted this video. I think I did. I put anonymous. See? She put gift to Tammy, but I didn't see who it was because it was cut off. I guess she did put it there, but I didn't know. And I was like, oh my gosh, I contacted Debbie and I said, who sent me this? And she says, Mimi. She says, I thought I put it there. And I said, I didn't see her name. So I put from anonymous. But this is what Mimi sent me. Isn't this cute? I love this with the little teacups and it's got blues. This is adorable. So thank you, thank you, thank you. That was so sweet. Happy Meals are awesome. That's awesome. Debbie's so talented. She really is. I love her stuff. And then I don't think I have that over here. I think I moved it. I was cleaning today, so I moved stuff again. But I have a couple things made from Debbie. And then I got something coming in the mail. That's so cute. I know. All that beautiful blue. Go suck your pink, Sandy. Us pink and blue people are so funny. Team Blue. I love it when me and Scotty go at this. And Amanda and her. It's hysterically funny. Team Blue. Go, go, go. Oh, you're welcome. We like our blues. I love my blue. Love, love, love it. Well, one thing good about it, though, I can say, is that even if me and my husband can't buy for a while and I can't enter the crafting sales, I can come in, but I can't buy anything for a little while because we're trying to catch up on some things. I am so blessed with the things that I have gotten to purchase to build my craft room, because I look around at all the great wonders and then I go back through and I shop my own stash, and it's awesome. Because you ladies definitely know how to bring it to the table. No matter what you sell, it's just awesome. But I have to, unfortunately and reluctantly, I have to take a break for a little bit because with the costs and stuff, he's worried about gasoline because he's got to travel really far to work, and we got to pay down a couple credit cards because retirement's right around the corner eventually for us. So we got a plan, and it sucks because I'm gonna miss shopping for a while. We even have a new Hobby Lobby that was put in near where I live, and my daughter was just saying we need to go, and I even have to wait on that. And it's like, boo. But at least this way I get to use up some of my crafting stuff, though. So it's time to create. I shopped, build up my craft room, and now it's time for me to take the time off and be a doer instead of just a buyer. I got to create more. I got 2 Etsy stores, in case you people don't know. I have never unveiled the second one yet because it's brand new. But I like the name of it. I have no clue what I'm going to put in it. But I got to start building up my Etsy because it's just sitting there collecting dust. I used it a lot for my live sales, and I never really took the time to put stuff in it like I should. Because they say when you start your Etsy store, you should have at least, I don't know, it's only $20 to upload 200 things, I think. Is it 20 cents a piece? So they say that you should set it as like a draft and then upload it. And I just haven't taken the time to fill my store, and I need to, because I got lots of digitals that need to be shared. And I got so much stuff I need to put in it, and I just haven't had the time to get it all done because I was trying to empty my bookstore at the same time, because I still have my bookstore too, and it's hard doing one business, let alone 2. So I still have to do that yet. So I'm going to be a busy woman coming up, even busier coming up in the near future. I'm telling you, Sandy. Somebody posted a picture I love on Facebook. I need to repost it. It was about a car passing out at the pump, and it said because the car fainted over the gas prices. I forget who posted that, but I love that picture. I saved it to my phone. It's got a picture on its back at the pump. I said, that's the kind of picture we need right now. Some people's been at this for years and years and years, and they get a good technique out where they can, make stuff really fast and get it out there. I'm not there yet. Look here. There you go, Sandy. I know she's going to like this one. Isn't that cute? I'm going to put this one in right here because it's just so adorable. Isn't it cute? The little donkeys. I like little donkeys too. I think they're adorable. So that's going to go here. Now, like I said, these pictures came from Pinterest. So they're probably copyrighted, and that's okay because this is just for my own personal journal. I'm making this winter journal for myself because I've been wanting one with January because my birth month is January. So I copied these off on my Insta Ink printer, and they're going into my journal because they're so stinking cute. They're so cutesy. And then this paper here is Amy paper. Darkwood Sanctuary makes these in her Etsy store. And I like her coffee and tea dyed. So I bought some, and I'm adding hers in because I was too lazy to dye papers. Even though I dye papers too, I just didn't feel like it. I'm trying to use up the stash I had and then adding some new paper. And then we will go on to this page. And then I'm going to put in another Christmas which is cute. It's a little kitty cat playing with a string. Where's Mousy? She likes her kitty cats. This book has helped me use up a lot of my washi tape and some extra cardstock I had laying around. I love Craft. Oh my goodness. Craft is awesome. They have the best cardstock, the best tags. I used to take and make artist trading cards out of Craft cardstock. I would take a card and a pencil and then draw around regular playing cards and then use the Craft to do it. Okay, so now we're going to go back to some washi tape. So let me see. What can I add here? Let me find something that'll go with this. And my little washi tape container over here. Here's one I have not opened yet. I don't know if I have another one like this one or not. I was like washi tape queen when I come on here. My first thing I did when joining crafting is I hit every site I could think of on Etsy and bought tons of washi tape. These people had to love me as much as I bought. That's all I did. And I even followed some on Instagram. Washi Love Story is a really cute one to follow. And then this one's kind of cute too. We'll set this to the side. And then my very first line of paper I ever bought is in scrapbooking paper on the web, Stamperia. I literally bought the one, oh, what the heck was it called? I still have it. I still pet it. I've never used it. Was the something with lace. Something with lace on it. I can't think of the name of the paper line, but it's like antique-ish. And I love it. So that was my very first paper line. So I was like spoiled with designer papers from the very beginning. So let me see here. We will do musical for this. We'll do one. And then we'll do another one. Oh, come on. Don't be a pain. Quit curling up on me. Okay. Might have to glue it down, but that's okay. Washi tape can be so finicky sometimes, but I still love it. It's pretty decoration. So we'll do this one for this side. Take this. This isn't even. Come on, come off my finger. Let's see, we'll do this here. And then on the other side, we're going to add a squirrel, which is Christmassy too, because I think it's cute. And then a different washi to the other side. Let's see what washi we have. We're good with this. And then on the inside, get this glued down a little better. I have a book washi. I'm going to use this washi. This washi's pretty. It's almost like a brick look. Put it up here. Come on. And then here. Put this here a little better. Come on. There. And then underneath, get off my finger, sticking to me. We will do another piece. Let's make it look a little better. There. This piece here. Okay. Oh, it's stuck to my finger. Okay. And then we are on to this page. This looks good so far. I like it. And see, it's starting to get fuller after ripping pages out and putting them back in. It's starting to get to be a little chunkier. I'm going to take my dyed paper and cut this. Oh, baby, I'll have to get with you. Do I have you on I have you on Facebook, don't I? Oh, that would be so cute. Aw, Hot Rod and Spot. So funny. You know, a friend of mine on here, Texas Sparkle Boutique, she has sales. She does random stuff. She does jewelry and kids stuff and all kinds of stuff. And it was so funny because I could hear the cows. Her dad had cows outside, and I could hear him in the pasture mooing. She was her live stream, and I started typing in moo. I said, "Listen to them fur babies over there." She said, "You can hear those cows." I said, "Yeah, I can hear the cows. I could hear them the whole time she was doing her sale. It was awesome." And she said that she didn't think we could hear them. She said, "I don't know what's wrong with them." She says, "They've been in and off here lately." But it was just so cute to hear them. I asked her if she ever named the cows, and she says, "No." She says, "My husband's morbid." She says, he calls them T-Bone and stuff like that. I said, "Oh my God, that's so funny." But I told her, I said, I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I mean, yeah, I like eating meat, but I couldn't. I told my husband, he talked about, like having chickens in a farm. And I said, I can't. I couldn't do it. I'd be naming them all. There's no way they would ever be to slaughter. I wouldn't allow it. I couldn't. I don't know how my mother did it. She was raised on a farm, and I can't. I love animals. And I told my husband, I said, it's sad because I said, one of my friends went through it too. She bought a pig and they were going to raise it and then eat it. And guess what? It became a house pet. She was a beautician. And I remember going, she was a friend of my mom's too. And I remember going to get my hair cut. You would see this potbelly pig running around her house. Cutest thing ever. And she says, I can't. She says, this pig is my pet till the day I die. She says, I can't do it. And I said, I guess what we don't see maybe makes it easier, but I couldn't. My dad, like, he would help a butcher with deer and stuff. Like, but my dad never could kill an animal. He was the same way. My brother was a hunter. My husband was a hunter. But I just can't do it. I learned to shoot a rifle when I was like 13. My brother used to take me target practicing, and I did go hunting with a guy I used to date a long time ago before me and my husband were together. We went out in the woods and I wasn't quiet. He says, how the heck do you think we're going to catch anything if you sit here gabbing? And I told him, I said, well, I don't know what to tell you, but if you think I'm going to be quiet, you got another thing coming. I said, because I can't do it. And it was hysterical. I ended up writing a story about that day later when I took comp class in college, that I sat still for so long with a rifle in my hand that a spider literally took and built a web from my gun to the from the rifle to the weeds next to me, because that's how long I sat in that spot. And I said, but I can't kill nothing. I can't do it. I would be sitting in there going, oh my God, it's B.A.B. That would be me. My mom even has in my baby book, loves all animals. And I do. If I have a spider down here, like a wolf spider, and they're ugly, they're huge and furry, I won't kill them. I'll catch them in the jar and let them outside. But if it's a spider and I don't have a clue if it's poisonous or not, now that'll kill, because I don't have time to sit down and look up every little spider. Because the ones we get here, they're kind of like the daddy long-legged looking ones. They're not daddy long legs though, but they have real long legs and a little teeny body. I'll kill them because they bite me. But for the most part, stink bugs, all that tape, I carry them outside. As long as they don't bite or hurt me, I put them outside. It's awful. I know. I have a niece that has chickens. We bought brown eggs off of her. It's different if you have them as eggs, but even sometimes I feel guilty even about the eggs. I mean, I love scrambled eggs, boiled eggs, but have you ever gotten one of the brown eggs and had a little bit of blood in it? It makes me want to cry, and it kind of ruins my meal. I told my husband, this is so gross. It was a baby. We're eating somebody's babies. I don't know. I try not to think about it because it just depresses me. But I hate when I see that. I can't stand it. And I know a friend of mine, she lives in Ohio up by Amish country. And she told me that it's so, so sad when the baby cows are taken from their moms. She says, because they will bay for days missing their babies. And it's depressing. If animals could talk, we would be in trouble. That's all I have to say. They would be yelling at us. I had a friend of mine, he told me he used to hate going in and picking eggs from the chicken coops because the chickens would chase him. I think in his case, they sensed that he didn't like them. They would chase him. But I've never had to deal with any of that kind of stuff, you know. I guess if you're raised in it, it's different. Like I had a friend who She was part Cherokee, and she would go stay on the Indian reservations. They didn't waste anything. Like, they even would take the chicken bones and respectfully, you know, praise the animals that they got their stuff from, which I do that. When I say prayer before a meal, I always thank the animal that gave their life for us to eat. But she was telling me that, when you're started as a kid, plucking turkeys or whatever, it comes natural. But if you've never done it and then you have to go do it, that's a different story. And I told her, I don't know. I wasn't raised to do any of that stuff. My brother cooked fish on a grill. His fish is so good, but I've never even done that. And I don't use worms even when I go fishing. I can't. I cannot stick a hook through a worm. I'm sorry. And you fishermen out there can laugh at me, but I used Cocoa Puffs. I would take Cocoa Puffs or pieces of corn and I would stick them on the end. And I used to catch some of the awesomest fish, but I cannot do the worm. I can't. It's horrible. I see worms even outside on my yard when we have a heavy rain. I pick them up when they're on my porch and put them back in the dirt. I can't handle it. My husband laughs at me, but he told me as he's gotten older too, that it's harder for him. He said, if I have to hunt to survive, I will. He says, but even the last few times he's been out hunting, he says, I look in their eyes and I want to take them home. And I think it's something as you get older, I don't know, maybe we get softer, because he used to watch movies and never flinch. And yes, Michael, if you come in and listen to this, I'm going to tell everybody on YouTube, my husband cried when Lassie disappeared. He cried his eyes out. And I'm looking at him when we're watching that movie. He says, shut up. Don't even talk about it. It was so funny. And I go, oh, my husband's sassy. He's a little sassy and he's a little sad because he's over there crying over Lassie. And it was just so funny. He goes, but if you tell anybody, I'll deny it. I said, it's okay to be sappy. Hey, Metro. How are you, Chris? Are you having a good day? All right, Miss Sandy. You have sweet dreams. I hope you get to feeling better. You go to bed like almost right before my hubby's due to come home. He's due to come in the door any minute. And when he comes home, I will hear thump, thump, thump of my dog running across the floor like Dino. Like, Daddy's home. Yay. So I used up all my pictures that I had so far. And now I'm just going to add some extra writing papers in. At least I think I did. I'll have to check my little stash over here. I thought we were going to be done. Ugh. I still have one. I think I had like 49 pages left, which was actually a lot for journals because usually I make them skinnier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. I still got 15 pages left. Doing pretty good. Just trying to get this journal finished. Look how, at least the pages done in it. It's not too bad of an alligator mouth from where I tore pages out. It's getting there. But this is the flip through. We have December, January, February. And this was a ski picture. And this was a sled. I don't know if any of you had this sled when you were a kid, but this is the one I loved the most. And then I went through and added some random stuff. Like I like music. This is the flip through of what's done so far. And then this one here is a pocket with these got napkins on them. And that was a flower I found. These are like little pockets. So if I want to put something in those pockets, I can. This was like a textured velvety page. And then I added washi. This here I painted with my finger and added a couple wintry pictures. Oh, there's a book. There's the book washi. I must have had another one. And then just different washi, different pages. But it's looking good. It's coming out to be the kind of journal I like. And then I put some of this funny stuff in here off of this was off an educational site. I grabbed some with lines. And this is what it looks like. And there's my little pocket, my little peekaboo animal. It's another deer. Those are National Geographics. And then there's my little praying polar bear that's also in a pocket. And this is what it looks like. So you have something to look at while you're journaling. But I wanted this to be a winter style. And I did it. I did a January one. This is so stinking cute. I love it. I love some of the book pages in it if they had a cute enough picture. There's another napkin of Santa. This here, I might add something in here later, like a picture. I like the frame, so I left those open. Music page. I wanted a variety, and that's what I got. And then this here is a side pocket with 2 pages glued together. Made a pocket. And there's the train. Thank you, Metro. I had fun. And there's another, because I like Christmas, so I added another napkin. And some horses. All my favorite things are in here, except yellow roses. I don't think I have any yellow roses in here. And then this is a pocket that I glued together that goes downward. There's another frame like. And then this is what I did tonight. Just added some random pictures. Anything to do with winter. And that's that. So I got all that done. We're down to the last few pages. Yes, I have. Pixabay is actually one of the first places I ever went to for my Holly Hobby journal. I haven't finished yet. I have a Holly Hobby journal upstairs made out of fabric on the cover, and I have I'll be bringing them down and working on them eventually because I never finished them. And the Ugly Duckling was my very first golden book that I turned into a journal. And I left the story into it and then added pages. It's really cute. And I have the signatures both done in them. But there was a picture on Pixabay that was really cool. It was somebody had taken, it looked like, I don't know if it was a heart-shaped necklace. It's been a while since I've seen it. But they found a weathered wood, almost like a boardwalk or something. And they laid a necklace down on it, and they took a picture of it, and it's really pretty. It looks really good with the Holly Hobby journal. And the one I sold, because I made 2 of them, and I sold one, I had the pocket with my little thumb punch. And I made a side pocket with that picture from Pixabay. Yeah, Pixabay does have great copyright images. And another site is, let me see here. I think I have another link. Let me look at my little memo archives where I store everything. Yeah, here's this one too. I'll put them both in case anybody wants to save these. There's one that you can get copyright-free images, and it's very nice that they made a site that lets you do that. And here's Pixabay. And it tells you you go to Unsplash. That's the permissions. How do you get to this? Oh, you click on the words at the bottom. You go clear down where it says a product and it says popular. It's got backgrounds, free images, free stock photos, happy birthday image. That's where you click to get your pictures. And then they have wallpapers down below that. I know that there's some other sites, but I don't have them in my archive. I got some links I have stored from way back. My gosh, you guys realize I've been on here crafting since 2001. I was on MSN and Digitals, and I have pictures loaded up in one of my oh my gosh, the people used to share with us, but some of this stuff is copyrighted. I know it is. But they had we had back doors into the art back then. Like, we weren't making money though. This wasn't making journals. It was we were making tags and post them on MSN. So a lot of business people were in those particular groups. So we would have, say, I mean, if you guys would see how many images I have 4 external hard drives and one's almost full of Paint Shop Pro images. That's how much art I've collected. It's just crazy. And I was on Popeye Wong's showcase for like 4 or 5 years using one of his art pictures, and I designed the background to go into it and added animations, and we used to make water ripple and all this kind of stuff. I learned all this a long time ago, but we only played games. It was never nothing for money. So what we would do is like Popeye Wong, I would take and send him an email on my Hotmail and say, I would like to use so and so image. And then he would send me an email back saying, you know, you can change this, this, and this. And he would give permissions of what he allowed. And then when you made the creation, you sent him the copy and then he would put it in his showcase. It was really cool because he had a link to it on the web. But people got greedy and they started doing, like, we had watermarks. If you were a tag designer, you had a watermark. But you had on a lot of, he didn't care if you put the copyright in, but I did out of respect. But you posted that email within your MSN site so people knew that you were using them legally. So your site didn't get shut down. But that's why we asked permission. And they would send us an email. We'd post the email so people could see it. And some of the people, it's just like the crafting community, you know, when they get mad because they do a video and then somebody else comes up with the same idea and they might not have ever saw that video and they're like, oh, I did that first. Well, you had people ruin it on the MSN site and they kept putting the copyright by their name because there was a time if you changed over 10% of a person's art, you could claim it. But then the guild stepped in and they stopped that. If you got to look up guild, not just copyrights, to learn, because the guild really goes in detail because the artists are a part of the guild now. And it became to a point that some of the people who were doing tags weren't paying attention. They were putting the copyright by their names, and it was not their art. So then they were getting mad because people were taking claims. So then the artist, like one of the guys we used was Garv. He took and he put, okay, you can't use my images anymore unless you pay $20 for like life or something and you get everything. But you had a license that went a number that went across the bottom of the image. And if you did not have that license across the bottom of his image, your site would get shut down and you would get in trouble. And that's how they stopped people. But you always have the bad people that's got to ruin it for the good. And I didn't want to pay for something I wasn't making money for, so I just didn't do them anymore because they ruined it. And a lot of MSN sites started shutting down because of what was happening. But you always have those bad people that come in and do that kind of crap. So we ended up leaving, but there was a bunch of us. Like, I hung out with Harmy. She was from Canada. Marilyn was from Canada. There was a bunch of us that was in designing tags is what it was called. Her group was Marilyn's. And all you did was add your name to pictures, and people, or you would make it like, we would take a, say a picture of a girl with a horse. I could make her hair blow. I could take a still image and make it come to life with my art program. And we learned how to do this, and it was really cool, but we only played like check-in games or who has the last word, or it was just fun. And you would go into the MSN site and you would post who has the last word. Everybody saw the post because it was open. And I have like, oh my gosh, 3,000 tags. They spoiled me terribly with horses and yellow roses. They would have Passion Kiss or Tammy because I was known as Passion Kiss on MSN, or they called me PK or Pash or something. So Passion's always been a part of my IDs since I've been online. And when I started YouTube, my first name was Tammy's Makeup Treats, and I changed it to my real name because I seen a lot of people wanting to be themselves. And when I changed it to my real name, and then I saw that YouTube was branding, I didn't want my real name branded. So then I thought, God, what am I going to call myself? Because I want my real name in, but Passions came back. So I left it because I kept thinking my channel is such a variety. And I really didn't want to call it a variety channel. So then I named it Tammy's Passions to show all my variety on my channel. And that's how my name was born. And I'm not changing it again. I like it. Alrighty, Penny and Mimi, thanks for stopping. If you get a chance, I can't remember if you're on my Facebook. If you are, let me know, Mimi, because I can send you some of those whale tails. But I enjoyed what I learned on MSN, and so when I did this other journal, I kind of incorporated what I learned then on here. The people on MSN, we had businesses in the streams with us in the groups, and some of them had stationery stores online where they made real paper stationery, and some made digitals of, like, say, Halloween stuff, and whatever they didn't sell, they shared with us. And they did it through a group email where we all joined the same email, and anytime they posted, we all got it. So if it was a black cat or a pumpkin, they would post the picture, but they would post the PSP image, which is Paint Shop Pro image, and then we could share it all. And that's how I ended up with so many art pictures. I just wish I knew what was copyrighted versus what isn't copyrighted to know what to use, but I don't. So they just sit there. And I could use them in my journals, but I can't sell something if I don't know. Alrighty. I'm under, let's see here. I'm under my bookstore name too. It's part of my name. Where do you go to? How do you copy your link on Facebook? I can't remember. Oh, here it is. Here's my Facebook link. And I do everything from my page. I'm not going to charge you for them. You sent me a gift. I'll have to send you one back. That should take you to my Facebook page. It'll be Whale Tail Happy Mail. See, that even rhymes. I'll just put this. I think I'm going to use this on this page. I like using my scraps. But I miss my MSM people. I don't know what happened to everybody when everybody started scattering, but these ladies would love junk journals. We like all lost touch with each other because MSN went down, and I tried to keep in touch with them as long as I could. But then Yahoo, I even brought Harmy to Yahoo, but then Yahoo went down in 2012, and I think Marilyn's husband got sick or something, and she left MSN before it even went down. So we lost track of people. Well, that's fine. I don't expect it. I do that too. I don't expect them to return, but I can. Like I said, I only made the money back to pay for it, to pay for the actual whale tail, and it's already paid for. So you're good, woman. It's okay. Oh, I think this blue piece might be long enough. So we can put this on this page. This is a good way to use scraps. But that's how crafters help each other. And when you have a cost going up like we have, I feel bad for the people who do sales though, because I have a feeling I've seen people not showing up anymore, and I don't know what happened. There was a couple crafters that were sick and some that took time away, but if our economy keeps getting as bad as it is, I feel for people. So it's going to be rough. I haven't done any sales or put anything in my Etsy because I'm almost afraid to. I'd be afraid to do all that work and stuff, and then nobody wants to buy because they can't afford it, you know? Yeah, it is. That's the one thing I've always not liked about the web is when people leave, you don't know what happened to them. There was this one cowboy who all over on AOL. He was an old fart. Funny. Oh my goodness. He was absolutely hysterical. He was like 65 when he first got a computer, and I knew what it was like even talking to my parents. And I was like in my 30s, you know, when I met him. And I remember, oh my gosh, he was absolutely funny. He would sit there and watch some things that people would say to each other, and he'd say, "You sound ridiculous." So he was old fashioned. That's one of the things I loved about him. I said, "You remind me of my dad." When I come in here, and he was funny. Like, I really look forward to talking to him in the chat rooms. And he says, "Well, I'm old and I'm retired." And he said, "My son set me up with this AOL and I have no clue what I'm doing." He says, "This computer thing is something new." Dad still says that. And and then one day he wasn't coming. I hadn't seen him in a while. And I hear a door open, when somebody would sign on MSN dial, or not MSN, AOL dial up. Oh gosh, that was so old. And I heard his door open. I was like, oh my God, it's going to be so cool, because I hadn't talked to him in a couple weeks. And it was his son. I sent him a message, and I'm like, hey, how are you doing? And he says, he didn't answer at first, and then he did. And he says, this is the son. And he said, I go, oh my gosh. I said, how is your dad? I said, I think he's a hoot. I said, he's a lot of fun to talk to in the chat room. And he said, my dad, he says, I'm so sorry to say, he says, he is really sick and we don't think he's going to pull through. And I was like, no. So at least I had an idea of what happened. I don't know when, but I told his son, I said, I'm so sorry to hear that. I said, because your dad he's so much fun. And he disappeared, never came back. And I never seen his son sign on again. So, but it's hard when you get attached to people and you don't know. Like my husband, I have a password book. So I told him, if something ever happens to me, he better let people know, because I don't like the not knowing. I said that way people can find out, or he can sign into my account and do a live. I'll have to teach him how to go live. I don't think I've taught him on StreamYard how to do it. He's not really into computers. He'll use them sometimes, but he's not really fond of them. But I can do that, because I don't want people not knowing. That's the one thing I hated about the web since I've been on here, is when people disappear and you don't know what happened to them. So he said he would, and if not, I could always have my daughter do it. I would love for my oldest daughter to come on here and craft with me. She would be so much fun, but she's busy. 4 kids. She don't have time. She says, I'm lucky to print stuff. But, she works full time. Plus she's a full-time mommy. So she's a busy lady. But she loves to craft. She loves to come up with ideas. She's very creative. I think she's more creative than I am personally. And I'm not saying that to be funny. I mean, I just do. She's been scrapbooking longer than me and really into stuff. And I think she would be great on a YouTube channel, but her husband don't want her kids on here. Because we had thought about shooting some crafts, because I craft with them in the summer, to teach them how to do some of this. And they were fascinated. They saw their first stamps from me. I took a mermaid stamp and inked her up and showed them how to do it. And my one granddaughter was going nuts. But I wanted to do, like, for people to see them crafting, but her husband don't want them on here. He says there's too many weirdos on there, so that's his preference, which with kids, it is kind of rough. It's his choice, his kids. So we just let it go. But I can take pictures and show what they do and post them on my Facebook. He doesn't care if I do that. I have had Livia on here before, one of the twins. She did a video with me one day a long time ago, and it was the cutest video ever. It's like so old, though. I don't know if you can find it going down my list, because it's been a while ago. And I know on my phone, YouTube only allows me to go back so far. But she was talking about her mommy, and it was the cutest thing. My daughter got the biggest kick out of it. I said, what do you want to say to YouTube? And she comes out and says, I love my mommy. It was the cutest ever. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. I said, see, she announced it to the whole world. She loves her mommy. And I said, now you remember this the next time you get in trouble. It was cute. I love having my grandkids on my channel. So on my one grandson, he comes in here and sneaks in me and visits me under a cool kid. I should have asked him when he was in here when he was going to come spend the night again. He usually will come and spend the night. They take turns when school's out. So right now I'm just clipping off some writing type pages because I did so many pictures at once. So I'm going to add just some writing in between. I was trying to get as much of this done because I don't want to spend my whole Wednesday here next week still working on the pages. Because this was long. This was like 7 weeks. I think I'm on week 7. I don't want to put people to sleep when they come visit. They'll be like, not again. She's still working on that journal. But this is why people do like to edit, because they like to cut out some of the long parts. Like some people I know, they won't even put their, their dryer gun. They won't even use their hot gun and stuff like that on the channel because they want to skip those steps. Where I want people to see the whole process. Hello? What are you slamming doors for on my live, mister? 2 frozen pizzas. Heat up the oven. Yep. Do what you're told. Before I get off here and spank you, I do it right on YouTube so everybody hears it. Yes, I am the boss. And you will learn. Get busy. You hear him. You're not my boss. Well, you tell me I'm not your mother either, but yet I get, where's my keys? Where's my hat? Where'd I leave my slippers? Clean my underwear? Wash my laundry? Well, I'm not your mother, so quit asking. That's my hubby. We pick on each other. But I think that's funny. And I am the boss, even though he doesn't want to admit it. He knows who the boss is. And my dog bosses him too. I would have to say Roni's the biggest boss of my husband. You should see when he's watching TV. He's got his robe on, kicked back in his recliner, and there's my dog on top of him with both her paws, one on each side of his shoulder, holding him down, licking his entire head. She licks his face. And I said, don't tell me you don't get affection. Look at her. And she's not done. He tries to move and she pushes him down with her paw, like, hold still. I'm not finished. So funny, Mimi. Then she goes to the other side of his head. She cleans his ears, his face, and everything. And then when she's done, she sits down and she'll lay down on his lap. But he can't move until she's finished. And it's hysterical. So he's got this t-shirt that me and my daughter picked out. And it's got a picture of her on the front of it with her paws crossed. And it says, Roni rules daddy. Across the bottom. You should have seen his face when he got that for Christmas. I said, whether you like it or not, she's the boss. It's too funny. I can't say my daddy. Every time I do, she's right between us. I try to hug him, and she's right between us. I told him our dog is his mistress. She does not want to share her daddy. She's so stinking cute, though. I don't know if you ever seen my puppy. I'll show you a picture of her. She's Staffordshire Bull Terrier and Lab mix. But she looks like a lab. That's my Ronies. She's my cuddle bug. My phone needs cleaned. I dropped water on it earlier. But that's my baby. That's her and Michael. That's my husband in his robe on his recliner. See what she does? She's right there. She's on him, holding him down. Sometimes it's funny. Look at her. She's so cute. I love my puppy. She's 70 pounds of puppy. She's so stinking adorable. See, that's them too. Look. Thanks, look at her. She takes up his whole lap. Look, she still thinks she's a puppy. She hurts my legs. She's so stinking cute. There she is with one of her new toys. We go through toys like crazy. I do videos. I was doing a videos, toys that my dog chews through. And I posted all the ones because we have to get her whenever we go shopping, like level 4 toys. Because if not, they're demolished. And out of the blue, in the middle of the night, we'll be sitting here eating dinner, and it's so quiet because he eats late. And all of a sudden, she'll see herself in a mirror we have in the living room, and she starts barking. So we start barking, and then she barks back. I have no clue what we're saying to her, but she answers. My husband gets to laughing because he does that deep woof. And she looks around because it kind of echoes in our living room. And she keeps looking around thinking there's another dog there. Oh my gosh, she says she's such a riot. She's a spunky puppy. When winter comes, we have snow. Oh my gosh, she's out there bebopping in it. And my husband will bring her in, and she does this every night. Her first time he takes her out and she comes back in, she runs straight to her bed and she stares at him barking. So he hides behind the couch because the way it sits in our living room, we have a walkway behind it to get to the door. He hides behind the couch and he scratches it, and then she runs around the couch like a little bitch. It's just funny. She's awesome. I'm going to leave this color side up on this one just because it's different. I don't know what she does this with, but that's cool looking. But yeah, I love my pets. My pets are so awesome. Really have wonderful ones. So this one here, I'm going to use this washi. I don't know if I use my horse washi yet or not in this book, but I'm going to now. Yes, I have horses. Look at that. So I'm going to put this here. I like this washi tape. It's pretty. Oof. I don't know if I'm having allergies or what, but my nose will start running for no reason. Today I got up and I was sneezing my freaking head off. It's like, what the heck? Like, I rarely have allergy issues, but I don't know what it's been lately. So there's this piece. Yeah, she is. She'll be, I believe, 4 this Christmas or 5. I'm gonna have to look up her date. I'm terrible with that. Maybe it's 5 this Christmas because I believe, I can't remember. She just turned 4 or 5. She's still a puppy, but she's funny. I got her, believe it or not, on Facebook. I don't think they allow people to post dogs like they did unless they're part of a maybe like, you know, a dog pound or something, or animal welfare. But when I found her, ugh, I hate when it rips like that. There was a guy that just had her in the market. Put the pizza in. No, none of this stuff up there is any good, except my tomatoes. What else is up there? The sauerkraut's no good. The sausages aren't any good. What else is left? Yeah, that's old. We didn't have much left, did we? Mike. I love how he does that. He talks to me and then he shuts the door. We're throwing out leftovers. It's garbage pickup tomorrow. He's getting rid of the old stuff. I had sauerkraut and pork, and oh, he did it again. What the heck? Ugh. I'll have to tear this off a little gentlier, I guess. I didn't think it was going to do it again. This type of washi, though, feels like it's on a masking tape, like a thin masking tape, however they made it. Let me see these two pieces. These ones are ripped. But I was hungry for pork, sauerkraut, and mashed potatoes, and boy, was it good. Put this one up here. Do not rip on me. Come on, I hate when I have to do this upright. Come on, scissors, cooperate. Well, get my sharper ones out. Apparently those scissors need sharpened. I tell you one thing though. These scissors, these fabric scissors, man, these things are lethal weapons. Those suckers are sharp. I cut my finger with that one once, and oh my gosh, did it bleed. Could not stop my finger from bleeding. It was freaking crazy. I was cutting lace, and I had the piece like this, and I went to cut it, and it cut my finger. And I was like, oh my God. My hubby come running down, had blood everywhere. It was a mess. And it wasn't that bad of a cut. It just, I hate when the smaller ones bleed a lot. So we have this. How did I skip that one? Let me put a brown one right there. I must have skipped the one. I skipped the one. You should have heard him with me on my quilter's estate sale. You would have died laughing. My hubby was so bad. He was helping me with the sale and I didn't realize how much stuff I had. And sometimes that happens. It goes so slow sometimes when you're doing sales, and sometimes it goes fast. And I remember I had enough for 2 days. It was my one and only 2-day sale, and I will never do that again. I was so worn out. So the first day, he was helping me, and it was like 6 hours because I told him it's going to be a long one the first day. I thought I was going to have enough to do like 6 hours the first day, and then the second day would have been like 3 hours just to finish up what was left. Well, the second day turned out to be 7 hours. That's how much stuff I had. And you should have heard him. He's in the background complaining. I said, would you quit? And he kept putting the amount in, and he wasn't putting what the product was. And I said, Mike, you've got to stick the product in too, because people will email me later wanting some of this stuff, and you're not giving them a name. And when and he kept arguing with me. And one of the crafters said, listen to your wife. She's trying to explain something to you. And I can't stay here this long. He was going nuts because he can't see. He hates sitting for long periods of time. He's going to drive me nuts when he retires. That's why I told him he needs a hobby. So you could hear him complaining. And I said, would you be quiet? Because everybody, when you're live, they can hear him complain. I said, I don't want people coming here hearing you complain. Oh my gosh, but it was so funny. And people were telling me later, oh my gosh, your husband's a riot. Because he kept complaining. And I said, well, it was longer than what I thought, though. I didn't think I had that much stuff. And then they kept asking to see more stuff, before others. And oh my gosh, it was so funny because I didn't have anything numbered or in order. I just picked random so that they could, ask for what they were looking for, because sometimes people will come into your stream just wanting certain things and they don't want to wait through the whole thing to see what you got. But oh my gosh, it was so funny, Mimi. He's complaining. I said, I told you before we started the sale, if you needed a break, go take one. I can do them by myself. I said, it just makes it easier when you have somebody helping you, but I do them by myself for the most part. And he's back here. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's just so funny. Oh my gosh. So they're going to think you're a horrible person. But we made it. And he could not get over the work that goes into them, because I don't do priority boxes. I don't stuff priority boxes and this is what you get. I literally fit to what you pay for. So my packaging, I have bubble envelopes, different sizes. I have boxes, different sizes. I make it economy for you all because the priority sometimes is not cheaper. It's actually more expensive. And some of these people that have these sales are kind of upset me, because I had one person in a sale one time sent me just a little bit of a paper line and stuffed it with paper, and she charged me $14. That's a lot of money for just one thing of paper. So I said the priority boxes are not always the way to go. And I want my customers to have the best prices. The only time I will use priority is if I know that it beats the others. And so mine it takes time. And when I did my sale and I had it for 2 days, I was beat. What I do is I have the sale and then I take a day off to rest. And then I get into weighing and packing and all that, because I have my own scales and everything. And then I put it in my Etsy as a special order. That way they can go check it out. Because I don't have time to stand at the post office doing that for each individual package. If you don't have a scales, that's the only other way you can do it. So it was just funny. So I went in and by the time we were done, And I packed everything, weighed everything by myself. He helped me pick out a couple boxes for some of the items because I had two big spenders that was in my sale. They bought a lot. And by the time I got the boxes and he helped me stuff a couple of them, then I took everything up a flight of stairs into my kitchen, and then he takes it from the kitchen to the post office. He was beat. He's like, and he works every day. He only has every other weekend off right now. Like, he works all the time and he's on his feet. And he's just like, my God. He said, that sale was awful. He says, I'm tired. So how do you think we feel? Especially when the whole time I've been doing it by myself. I said, you've only helped me twice on two different sales. I said, I started out doing them by myself, never had a moderator, nothing. And I said, and it's not easy doing these sales. It's a lot of work. I said, you thought I was joking because you know how sometimes guys are like, oh, when you stay home, you have it made. I said, no, I don't. Not with these sales, I don't. No, I don't shop with her. Let's just say I've been in the crafting community for a while, and I have a crafter shit list, and she's one of the people I cannot stand. She's a liar. She's a backstabber, and I don't have a problem admitting it because I sent her an email. I had a confrontation with her, and she's a liar. I used to shop at her sales until I found out she backstabbed me. Now I don't have nothing to do with her. My crafter shit list, I have reasons. And she is one of the most hated crafters on here from people, certain people. Just do not have nothing to do with her after stuff she does. And I thought it was horrible that she was charging people to come on to her channel and sell. That's absolutely ridiculous. When you can do it for free on your own channel. I just don't like her. She's just one of those people. And I have my reasons for my crafter shit list. I want nothing to do with those people. I'm the type of person that once you do wrong by me, you're not forgiven. Not going to happen. Depends on what it is, I should say. Because sometimes people can do and say things, and then it's petty. It depends on what it is. But in her case, she's not going to be forgiven. I know I feel bad because a lot of us know each other and we cross over in each other's streams. But there's just certain people I have no stomach for them. That's what I mean by the backstabbing crafters. There's lots of drama that goes on with the crafting community that people don't see. But I just rather people find out on their own. I'm not one of those type of people that if I don't like somebody, oh, you can't go to their stream, blah, blah. I don't do that. You find out for yourself. That's what I did when I first came on here. There was a couple people I was warned about, but I want to know on my own. So I find out, and then when I do, I'm done. Sometimes you even go through friends on here. You can trust certain people and you find out you can't. That happens. But the same thing offline. You have friends that you're friends with for a reason and a season, and then they disappear. It's the same thing on the web. Yeah. I wish I did too. I mean, you can set up when you have sales. They do offer through our our USPS where you can schedule and they can come and pick it up. I don't mind. The weigh-in and the packing of the item. That's not what bothers me. And I don't mind even, uploading to my Etsy. My thing is I hate carrying everything up the steps. Because it's just a lot of work. And then sometimes you get stuck with orders because people don't want to pay. Sometimes you come across people who, I don't have a problem waiting. I never did if somebody talks to me about it. But I had a couple people who really shafted. Like one ordered one time and paid their bill. The second time they ordered, I sent them an email to remind them because sometimes, if you send them the link, they forget. I know I forget stuff. So I sent that person a link, never heard from them. So finally I messaged them through, Facebook. I would rather you tell me that you don't want to order than just leave me sit there. So this person let me sit there. And I was like, if you don't want the order, just say so. But it cost me 20 cents to put it in my Etsy. And I can change it. I can edit that order for somebody else as long as it's within 5 months and I don't lose that 20 cents. 20 cents can get costly if you keep letting it go. So I just told that person I could go in and edit all that out and put somebody else in for a special order and I never lose that 20 cents, but she wasn't answering me. So finally, after the third time, she come back and said the shipping to her country was too high for what she got and she just didn't feel it was worth it. And I said, well, why couldn't you tell me this? So I said, well, that's fine. Then I'll go ahead and cancel it. Just don't leave me hang. So I went in and I canceled it. And then I went to tell her, talk to her another time after that. She had me blocked. Tell me that ain't a shit person. So I have specific people on permanent block. And what that means, it's a Google block. There's 2 blocks. There's one in your YouTube and there's one on Google. When they're Google blocked, I don't care if they're a moderator. I do not see them. I do not hear them. And I could care less. They're in there for a reason. And they're not coming out. So that's one of the reasons too that I don't like to mod for other streams, to help people. I would offer, but I have certain people blocked and I wouldn't be able to see them if they wanted an item. So that's why I never offer to mod for other streams. Because I know they hang out in some of the same streams I do, but I don't care. They're gone to me. And I know a lot of people get pissy and they'll be like, I didn't know why there's a block. There's a block for a reason. So we don't have to deal with people because do you think I talk to people like that offline? I can block them too. I might not have a button, but that doesn't mean I have to talk to them when I see them in public. That's just my philosophy. And some people deserve to be blocked. I just don't have time for frivolous, lying people. I try to keep my life simple. And there's a few that lied to me when I first came into the community. They were horrible people. There's just some, you just run into all kinds. There's a couple crafters I seen make it big and they don't care about the people that help them get there. It goes to their head. And the type of YouTubers I like, I don't care if you're 1 million subscribers or 25 subscribers. If you stay grounded and you're true to who you are, that's what matters to me. And I've seen, and it's not even in the crafting community, I've seen it in other communities too. Like this one guy, bring your friends into my stream, get to know me, and then your friends cross with their friends. And then all of a sudden, okay, now this person's become monetized. They have that little join button. They had all of us as moderators. Next thing you know, none of us are moderated except for the people paying the monthly fee to be a part of their join button. That to me is a person who uses people to get where they want. And then they just threw the people away that grew them in the first place. That's what I have a problem with. And then you have real people. Like I know a YouTuber that I knew when she had a smaller number. She grew and she's like, I don't care if you hit my join button. You can share out my stream. You can just watch a video. And she's still appreciative of all the things people can do. And that's a real YouTuber to me. But like, you know, I was blocked and timed out before on one stream because I was using emojis. And I don't care. I honestly don't care if I get blocked on a stream or not, because if that's all you got is me using emojis, I'm not coming to your stream anyways. But if a person does block me, I would hope they would tell me why. You know, what did I do for you to block me? And I didn't even know moderators had the power to block another moderator. When YouTube live streams first started, as far as I could tell, moderators couldn't block moderators. The only person that could block a moderator was the owner of the channel. And that's the way it still should be, because there's people that abuse their moderator powers too. And I even saw that in Paltalk. Like, in Paltalk chat rooms, they had people who moderated have the right to bounce people out if they're acting, you know, crazy, like these bots and stuff. Well, there was a guy one time who kept flirting with the females in the chat room. And if they didn't flirt back with him, he would bounce them. And it happened to somebody I knew. And I go, that's abuse of power. You can't do that. So he was reported by a bunch of females because they were like, this is ridiculous. We come into this chat room, and because we don't give him attention, he bounces us and blocks us. And so the original person that had to unmoderate that person because he abused his power. Well, I started seeing that happen on YouTube too. You know, somebody doesn't like somebody, they just would block them or time them out. They think it's a joke. It's not funny. You know, I might not like the people that I have blocked, but I would never time them out or block them from the stream out of respect for the person who owns the stream. If it's your channel and I have two people that your friends blocked, I don't talk to them, but I'm not going to time them out and block them because it's your stream. You know what I mean? And I've seen that happen too. There was a girl one time that came into another stream and a moderator was in there and she didn't like her, but yet she came to that woman's stream to see that woman. And she timed her out, and they thought it was an accident, because I've done that. I have my phone in my hand and I'm a lefty. And I did that one time on R5 stream. I just added somebody on her stream. We just followed each other's channels. I felt so bad because I nodded off and my thumb hit something and it timed her out. I felt horrible. I kept apologizing. It's the first time I ever timed out somebody. I go, this is horrible. I said, I'm so sorry, Crystal. And she's like, it's no big deal. She says she knows accidents can happen. I said, but it made me feel bad because I've done that a few times. I can't hold my phone now when I'm sleepy. I set it beside me because I'm so afraid of blocking someone or timing them out. When you block somebody, you can unblock them, but when you time them out, you cannot untime them. So they say 300 seconds, which is basically 5 minutes. They can't type in the stream until they're unblocked. From timeout, that is. So, you know, you got to be careful. But I saw a girl, like I said, they thought she did it by accident, and she came out and told them. She's like, why did you block so-and-so? And she goes, oops, slip of the fingers. I don't like her anyways. Now that's abuse of power, because she wasn't in your stream. She was in somebody else's. Whether I like somebody or not does not give me the right to block them in somebody else's stream. So yeah, you have that too. I see a lot of stuff go on. So my best advice is, before you add people on here, I don't care what kind of community they're from. My thing is I prefer to lurk into their streams a few times, see what kind of people they are before I even begin to add them in the first place. Now, I have added channels right away in networking streams and then turn around and didn't like the channel and I just unsubscribed, and I don't care if I lose them as a subscriber because I don't like them in the first place. Like one time, I was in a networking stream and we were adding each other all like real quick, like, because there were some people trying to grow their channels. And me and Jennifer, the girl I did makeup with, was so funny. We checked out that channel later and come to find out they had Play-Doh people humping each other. Now, who in the hell would stay subscribed to somebody like that? And I was like, oh my God. So I unsubscribed from him and I was talking about it one day on my channel. And Jennifer's, oh my gosh, I know exactly what channel you're talking about because that happened to me too. He had these little Mario figures and he was humping them against each other. That was like so crazy. That's probably the craziest channel I was ever subscribed to. So I unsubscribed from that channel because I'm not into the content. But I like a lot. I don't follow just crafters. I'm random. I like makeup channels. I like a farming channel I follow. Farm All Fanatic. I like his channel. I don't know. It's just my I have so much different taste. And then I have 2 true crimes. I like Mr. Ballin and Christy. I follow their channels. I follow locker channels. I love Locker Nuts and Pirate. They buy up lockers and then they sell stuff online, and that's how I got a hold of these World War II letters. All in this package come from the Locker Nuts. This came from Locker Nuts. Sometimes late at night they would have ephemera and you could get stuff reasonable because they do have high paying people. Like they have a lot of eBay resellers and stuff. And sometimes they'll start out at like 25 and it'll jump to 107. And I can't always afford their prices. But I got lucky on this one. I can't remember if I paid 35 or 65, but I got a deal on these letters. These are all from World War II. And then I bought the rest of them. I'll be doing readings at some point. I read them for Christmas last year. And I found the rest of the letters. Because I bought, there was another seller or another buyer trying to buy the same ones, but she said, since you have the first set, she let me have the second because we were going on a bidding war. She says, because I don't want them split up because it's about a couple named William and Elsie. So it's a continued story of when he was in the military, before he was married, and then they got married. It was so much fun to read those letters in December around Christmas, and I'll probably continue because I found the rest of the letters I had. There's 4 more pals that I got off of another auction to keep them together. I'll probably start reading those in December again. I like doing it around Christmas. I like honoring our military. So that will be next on my December agenda. And a lot of people liked it. Like we had Soldier Poet come in. We had a lot of guys come in the stream that were listening to the letters as I was reading them, because some of them, you know, had family there. So it was fun. Yes, they enjoyed it. I found more. I told them I had more, but I couldn't remember. But sometimes you get into them, and I still follow both channels. And you can really get some good stuff. You get deals, and I love Locker Nuts. I will always be grateful to that channel because when my husband got hurt at work, I went in there, and you pay $1 a month to be able to buy in their auctions. It kind of weeds out the trolls because trolls don't want to pay. And I have a little lock by them. You have to have a little lock by your name for Locker Nuts. Now, Pirate, you don't. He lets anybody, you know, shop in his auctions, but locker nuts, we have to have that lock by our name. And when I went in there the very first time I ever went in, I couldn't do it because my husband had got hurt, and our paychecks, we had to wait to see what was going to happen to him medically. And he had to go through a bunch of therapy for his hand. And I'll never forget when I was talking in the stream. I mean, there was no intention attached to the conversation. I was just, I can't shop because they kept asking me if I was going to get a lock. And I said, well, I can't shop right now because my husband got hurt and I don't know what's going to happen, when comp and all that's going to kick in. And Snapper, a person that had Snapper in their ID, he was in the room bidding and come out and said, he bid on this basket, and I still have it. I just saw it. It's in the back of my craft room. It was a handmade woven basket. And I forget what locker they got it out of, and he bid on it, and then he gifted it to me. And I was like, oh my God. I said, you don't have to do that. And he says, well, you just take that and you put it with your crafts, because they knew that I started in the crafts. So I'm going to put buttons in it and store it. I still have it, and I have appreciated them ever since because they were so nice, and they are still that way. They're going towards 200K now, and they were at a way lower number when I started in there, but they got their 100,000 and they got a silver play button from YouTube. They're family oriented and they are very nice people. They sit down after the auction's over. They talk to you. They mention your name. This is what I love. These are my favorite type of streams. People that make people know they're there. And it doesn't matter how big they get, they are grounded. They're a very grounded, family-oriented YouTube channel, and I love them. They're just amazing. I sent them Christmas cards, and Janet, his wife, Jack's wife, she loves Shirley Temple. So at our mall, I found a picture of Shirley Temple at our antique mall, and I bought it for her and I sent it to her. And because I'm just so appreciative of them for the way they welcomed me, the type of people they are. So it's very nice. It's very appreciated when you come in and said to me the same thing, because that's exactly the kind of channel I want too. I ran a chat room for 6 years on Yahoo, and that was the biggest feedback I got back. Was I was in another chat room and nobody said hello to me. I come into your chat room and like 15 people were hi. And it's been the most welcoming because I taught my chatters how to show etiquette. And you have to have manners and etiquette when you're online. It shouldn't change just because you're on the web. So, and sometimes you go into chats. I've seen it. I would go into a live stream and there would be like 5 people on their panel and they don't even pay attention to their texters. That just irritates me, because your texters are your most important people. When you got people coming into your stream, keeping up a conversation in text, they're some people, like I have arthritis. I hate texting myself repeatedly 5 times asking the same question. That irritates me more than anything. I have to copy and paste and re-put it in because I just think it's horrible that people are not paying attention. And that's what I mean. Every individual person that comes into your stream counts, because you could be spending time with anywhere on the web, whether it's YouTube or not. They could have went into thousands of chat rooms on Yahoo, but they came to mine. And that to me is very appreciative. When I'm like this little speck on YouTube and you have all these people coming in and saying hi, that means something to me, because you could be in any stream, but you're here. And that's how I feel. I'm very appreciative of stuff like that. And I hope it comes across. I want it to come across, but I don't want to announce it. I want people to feel it. And that's more important to me than anything, because it is important. And I don't have to be paid to say it. I don't want to get paid by YouTube. That's what I said. It's like I'm not even a paid channel, but I just appreciate that people want to spend time with me because I think it's fun. I love meeting people on the internet. And I can't express it any more than I always have. Is that one day we didn't have this. One day we didn't even have two-way calling. We had to wait with a busy signal to call our parents. We didn't have all these features. So to me, I'm not worldly traveled. I've never been out of the United States. But when I do go on vacation, how many people do you get to know? You know, we may have went to a lake one time and the family might have talked to us outside and our kids may have played together, but we really didn't get to know each other. And on the internet, I think it's fabulous because you're not even with just people in the United States, you're global. Like I met people from the UK, I met people from all over the world. I had a friend from Australia come and stay with me for 10 days. And it was a blast from Yahoo. Like, I mean, I really made really good friendships on Yahoo. And the thing was is we got to know each other. We got to spend time, and I would have never done this without the web. This would have never happened to me. And that's one thing I would never take for granted. And I think it's sad when people abuse the net because they just don't get it. To me, it opened up a whole new world. It was like stepping through one of my books I read. And I'm actually, I had a couple of friends from the UK that would stick their cams out their windows and I could see the streets. I could see the cities. I could see the places, things I will never see. And then my friend Charlene, she's from Australia. She's on my Facebook. I put my cam in my window when me and my daughter lived in our old house. They've never seen snow as deep as us. And Charlene told me, she's, oh my gosh, she says, I love this because we had a snowball fight in front of her on cam. And she said, I just want to dive through your snow. And, and like in the United States, when you see the news, it says snow flurries, you're having snow flurries or whatever. It's snowflakes over there. Could you imagine our news people coming on saying, we're having snowflakes today? But I think it's cool. Like they have Aussie burgers and their McDonald's. Like an Aussie burger. What's an Aussie burger? And, hearing people over there saying, I'm going to have a biscuit. And over there, it's a cookie. And I was like, what's a biscuit? Because, and when they find out over here, a biscuit's like bread. They're like, well, why don't they just call it bread? Why do they call it a biscuit? I said, I don't know why they call it a biscuit. I guess it's the shape. But it's just funny learning the differences in our cultures and what we call things. I love it. I'm like so fascinated, and I don't know, I guess you could call me silly, but I love the little things. I am so I don't know. I guess you can just say I'm so pleased by the little stuff. Because I do. I love it. I find it amusing. My husband looks at me like I'm crazy sometimes, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. I can't help it. It doesn't take a lot to please me. And then we were watching. He yells at me for buying crafts. I said, dude, you couldn't handle a real woman. Like a real sophisticated woman. He's lucky he got a tomboy. And he goes, what do you mean? He says, you're always spending. I said, I don't spend nothing. And I made him watch a season of Housewives, the Real Housewives in Miami. He says, these women are crazy. I said, could you imagine if you had to pay for me to have a wardrobe that matches with my shoes, my purses? You couldn't afford me, dude. I said, you're lucky that I like tennis shoes, stretchy pants. I could care less about high heels. I do not do dresses. I am not a girly girl. I said, you've got the least high maintenance wife you could possibly have. So I hear you complain. Yep, that's me too. I'm the same way. See, I only pay for the join button on Locker Nuts because it's only 99 cents a month, and, Pirate because it's the same. Now, a lot of these other people's, it's $5 or whatever. I can't lock myself in. I only do it for them 2 channels because I do buy at their auctions. $1 I can handle, but you think about this for a minute. If you had a bunch of different people that get monetized with that join button and you're paying $5 this channel, $5, it can get out of hand. I would never be able to afford to support all the channels I want to. So, I can't do it. There was a couple I started to, but then when my husband got hurt, it just made me realize I can't be locked into stuff. And I don't mind if I have the extra money and they're live and they're paid to give them a super chat. That I've done, but that's only when I have the extra money. I'm not locked into it. I know. I know. I hear you, Mimi. I hear you. But I made him watch it to just understand. I said, "These women are spoiled, dude." I said, "You don't have a spoiled wife." I said, "You think you do, but you don't." My biggest expenditures that I had has been my Sunny Fun Time meals and groceries. That's it. That's all you see. That's all I've spent all year is just in that because I was trying to build my craft room. So I was focused on doing just that. I wanted to build my craft room and I got it built, but then there's a time you do got to slow down. Like I don't need like forever crafts unless I'm working on something, and I might need something specific, like a certain color. When I did that one girl's journal, I didn't have anything in coral. So that was a challenge to me because I bought a digital set, which sometimes, to be honest, the digitals are cheaper than buying the paper lines. Way cheaper. And the difference in the digitals is you can re-copy them over and over again, where if you run out of the paper line, you can't because it's considered copywriting. So sometimes I think the digitals are actually more beneficial. And then you have crafters who feel certain ways about crafting too. Like, my opinion, I think that junk journals started as just that. It's things that you're getting ready to put in the garbage and you upcycle. Well, then you had scrapbookers come into the junk journaling community and they want everything new. So I will hear the crafting community is definitely divided. We're not united. You'll hear some crafters, they think it's horrible. God forbid you cut up a pizza box that you brought home and turn it into craft supply and resell it. They think that's just totally awful because it's upcycling and it's not new. And then some crafters are like, okay, it's new, so I understand why people are charging. Well, my personal preference is if it looks good, I'm going to buy it, whether it's upcycled or new. But you have them crafters, it's just like being in high school and you have all those cliques. I didn't like it then. I don't like it now. I tried to be friends with everybody. I didn't like being a part of a clique, nor was I part of a clique. And I'm still like that to this day. I have friends from every walk of life. I don't care if you're rich, poor, what you are. As long as you're nice to me, I'll be nice back. If you're mean to me, I'm not so nice. But I see that happening on here. And that's where they get, the price ranges that I was talking about. When you had some crafters complaining saying, well, if they're selling their stuff for like 20 some dollars, then it's probably not worth it in a journal. Why? Why are you saying that? Is it because you're pissed off that somebody's selling it cheaper and they're prettier and they're buying the cheaper ones over yours? That you feel that everybody has to jack their prices up so that you can get your price? Because that's what I hear. And we're here to influence people, and influencers can be horrible people sometimes. And that's why I will not follow a crowd. I won't do it. I say if you like a journal and it resonates with you, I don't care what the price is, pay it, and it doesn't make a $20 one any better than a $300 one, and a $300 one is no better than a $20 one. I get sick of snobby crafters. Just they irritate me. Just sit and listen. It's amazing what you can learn when you just sit and listen to people. Really amazing. And I'm not talking about other people. I'm talking about the people themselves. You know, just listen when you go into someone's stream, pay attention, listen, and watch. You can pick up a lot about a person. And there's some people on here, I don't want to be their friend. I only want to do business with them, and I'm fine with that, but don't even try to be my friend because I don't like you. I don't want your friendship. I like your business. I like your sales, but I will not trust you as far as a friend's concerned. Yeah, I know. I'm the same way. I mean, if Patreon is something that you want to do, I'm not going to knock it. I got an email. Somebody wanted me to join Patreon and offered me $50 to start, and I told them no. I said, if I want to do Patreon, I'll do it on my own, but I don't want to. And I get tired of some people who have Patreon. They only cater to those people. It's one thing if you are a part of Patreon and they come first because they do pay a monthly fee for your stuff or extra things. And I don't have a problem with that. But don't shut out the people that are not part of your Patreon, because I find that prickish. I get tired of being, well, if you're not part of my Patreon, I don't give a shit. I'm not here to be part of your damn Patreon. If I want your product and you really want to make money, you should be taking care of anybody that shops in your stores or shops from you. And it shouldn't matter that you're not Patreon, because they're still spending money coming to your Etsy store or wherever you sell. I get sick of that too. I mean, if you want your Patreon people to come first, I don't have a problem with that, because I do know they pay a fee. But damn it, when you got real customers coming to your Etsy wanting to shop and stuff, then you should be catering to your Etsy followers too, because you have to heart Etsy to follow a shop. And it's horrible. People can be so horrible on here. Or a person that used to sell their journals for reasonable prices. This is another type I've run into. They would sell them for reasonable prices when they started, and then all of a sudden they up their prices once their channel gets big enough, and then the rest of the people who could afford to buy off of them when they were cheaper, they get left out. I mean, I think in that case, the journals you started and say you were charging like $26 for, then those particular type of journals should still be posted for people that like them and could afford them. If you start going a little bit more sophisticated, say it was like a certain type, say it was like a file folder, and you turned it into a journal and you were only charging $20 for them, okay? And people liked them, that style, so they bought them for that cheaper rate. Then you grow as a YouTuber. Okay. So say then you start doing hardback books. Okay. Well, if you want to charge a little more for your hardback books, just for instance, just giving an idea, like $30, $35, I don't see a problem with that if the 30, 35 racket people want to come in. But you start making journals for like $200, $300, and you expect the people who pay 20 something dollars to pay 300. I don't know what you're smoking, but you ain't getting my business. Because to me, it should be, you should cater also to the people that got you there. It shouldn't go to your head to start charging hundreds and expect the people that only pay 20 something to pay that amount. And I personally feel that everybody, whether you're a single mom, you're low income, whatever, you should be able to make enough journals that everybody can have one. I mean, how would you feel if you were a single mother and you're trying to support your kid and you can't afford to pay $300 for a journal? So what makes you feel opted to charge that much to the people that helped you get where you are? That's another complaint I have, because I've seen that happen. And it's just like I can't afford certain people's journals anymore when they do that kind of stuff because I'm not paying that amount of money. And I don't care if it pays your electric bill. I don't care what it pays for. That's not my problem. If I can only afford a certain rate, that's all I should be able to pay. And I feel that, if you've turned it into your electric, well, then go to those rich people that can pay your electric bill, you know? But I'm not charging my journals to pay my damn electric bill. I do my journals because I enjoy them. I love them. And I want people from all walks of life to have them. Whether I go to 20 to 100, you can range it. They don't all have to be the same price. Range them different prices so different, people at different levels can afford them. And I get pissy about that too. I get tired of people taking people for granted. And then a lot of the times you see those journals that's like $300, they're slashed down like 5 times in their Etsy, because who in the hell in their right mind is going to pay that much money? That's my saying in the first place. So you're sitting there slashing your prices down because nobody's buying them. And then all of a sudden you got a crap load of journals stuck in your shop. Well, I wonder why. It's crazy. People are crazy. I don't know. I just know that when I spend my money on and what I decide to buy, it's going to be because I want it, need it, or I'm working on a project for it, or if it's in my affordable range. And if it's not in my range, I'm not paying for it. And sometimes I feel like people are guilted into it too. I've noticed in live sales that you go to, there's pressure sometimes. Like you'll be sitting there and I don't know. I feel bad. I mean, I know it's a joke when people say, I don't want to be stuck with this orphan, but sometimes I feel like people are pressured when they say that. And I don't mean to say it. I mean, it is a joke where you say you only have one of something left and don't leave an orphan. And I think it's funny. But at the same time, I don't want people to buy it just because I say that. I don't want anybody to ever feel forced to buy stuff when they're in my sales. And like I was saying earlier, I had a customer who I considered a friend too. And they would come to me and say, some people are on an income, whether they're retired or whatever, they get checks for disability. I don't know. I don't ask. It's none of my business. But they'll say, I don't get a check until after a certain date. So I'm fine with that. I'll put it in my Etsy form. And I said, okay, but I had this one customer all the time. When she first came in, she would wait till after the first and she would pay for her Etsy bill. Well, then it was like, next thing you know, after the first came, she wouldn't pay. The next month came and she wouldn't pay. Now you can leave stuff in your Etsy up to 5 months. But then it's getting to a point where, okay, I agreed after the first, and now you're waiting 2 months to pay me. Well, I don't like that at the end of the year, because when you get to the month of December, you got taxes coming. So I want the money that I made for that year to be paid and done. So I would let that person wait, and then I would text her and say, "Okay, it's after the 1st. Where's the money?" And nothing. She wouldn't answer me. Then I would go into other streams and I would see her shopping in like 3 other streams, and you don't have a problem with that? Well, I do. So I had a confrontation. I go, "What are you doing shopping in other streams when you haven't even paid me yet? And you are a month over past due, but yet you can afford to go in these streams and shop with other people." And I ended up blocking that person, and she's no longer allowed in my streams. I don't want nothing to do with her. But yet I still see her shopping on other streams. And I even heard another YouTuber say in one of her sales, "Oh, I guess I'm going to have to add this to your last order since you haven't paid for it yet." So she's not doing it to just me, she's doing it to other people. If you cannot afford, stop buying. And that's just terrible. If you can't pay somebody. And so I love it when you go into Michelle Girly Girl stream, because she said it has to be paid 3 days after or you will be on the shopper's jail list. That's what I call it. And they won't sell. She won't sell to you. And that's the way it should be, because if you're counting on that money, especially if it's your business, or if somebody tells you and you give them the leeway and then they take you for granted, I don't put up with shoppers like that. I won't. If you come to me and you discuss it with me, it's one thing. But if you don't and you just leave me sit there, I'm not going to sell to you. And they had a girl running around there one time, where they do all these swaps in Facebook groups. I have no clue who she was. I don't think she was a YouTuber. She would join these Facebook groups and she would sign up for the swaps and get all the stuff. And then she wouldn't swap nothing back. And then it left the owners of and the admins of the Facebook group would turn around and send to the person that sent, because they didn't want her ripped off. So they ended up blocking that girl and they stuck her name on the wall of shame, is what they call it. Well, then she changed IDs. She started doing it again. So they started collecting her IDs. I don't know how they figured out it was the same person, but she was on the wall of shame and it was terrible. And I'm thinking that is just so ignorant, to sign up for swaps and then you don't deliver and you leave a person out that sent you stuff. That's horrible. I don't know. You run into all types on here. It's crazy. But I don't know. I just take it all in. At the end of the day, I sit and listen, just shake my head sometimes, and I got to do what I got to do, and people might think I'm a horrible person because I blocked that person, but that's tough shit. It's not their sale, it's not their channel, and they don't have no right to judge, as far as I'm concerned. That's my philosophy, and I'm sticking to it. But I don't hide. I use my platform. I won't go into other people's channel and speak my mind, but I'll do it in mine. And if people don't like it, tough, because I say the truth and I say what I feel. And I don't know what to tell people that don't like it. But it's my stream and I can do what I want to. But 2 things I can't stand to be, and that's one of them, I can't stand being lied to. And the other thing is I can't stand being taken for granted. So 2 things that I hate that people do. Just like they say, just because a person can be nice, do not mistake that for weakness. And I don't like seeing people get walked on either. That do nice things and people walk on them. I hate that. But even if you're nice, you got to have a firmness. You have to have a firmness or you'll never make it. And you've got to be tough on YouTube. You got to have tough skin or you'll never make it here either. And you're going to have people cross your path that are not so nice. And then you have people that are. But I just say it, a reason and a season for some people to be in my life. And it's their loss when I walk. Because I know that I will give the best I can to my friends. And to anybody, really. I would do my best to my ability. And once I get crapped on, I'm the type that I believe in second chances, but I do not believe in third time's a charm. Depending on what it is, I will give a second chance. And after that, I'm done. I'm not going to waste my time when there's more people out there in the world who are lonely or people who just might need friends or people who are better at treating people. And I'll open my door to those people before I let people take me for granted. Well, thank you, Mimi. That's the same kind of people I like too. I like people just like that. Did I ever show you what I got off of the Defy auction? Look how cute these are. These look like wedding toppers for a person that likes mechanical stuff. Look how cute this is. Arlene made these. It's like a Mr. and Mrs. and she made them out of like car parts. These cute. These are so stinking cute. I love these. Her arm came off when I opened her up, and I was like, no, shame on you, hubby. You shouldn't be knocking her arm off already. You haven't been married that long. But she will pick up the coolest scrap. And look what she did with them. Like, oh, this is just so stinking cute. Isn't it cute? I love these. So I fixed her. And she's going to sit on a shelf in my craft room. Him and her. I think they're so stinking cute. That'd be cute for like a wedding renewal or somebody that's mechanically inclined. Good for you, Mimi. Look what the Liz made. She made these dangles for glue. I bought this off of her sale. You know, I love this tool. My stickles, for some reason, because of the glitter, it keeps getting stuck and I have to keep poking it. I love this. Arlene, what the heck is her name? She has a slash last name. Arlene Adkinsill is what she goes by in chat. She mods for people. I like her. She's cute. But she makes stuff and they auction it at the Defy auction. And that was one of the things she made. And you stayed with me while I finished my book. Yay! Look, all the pages are done. I'm so happy. So now next week I can start on something else because I was going to finish the pages and then start on something else next week. I think I might start working on some type of ephemera. But it's done. I got all my pages in. These ones here don't matter. You don't have to paper these because they're already plain. But look how cute this is. I love it. I got my very first winter journal. All finished. All the pages are finished. All the washi's done. Love it, love it, love it. Here's my Sunny Fun Time Mail journal. I don't know if you saw this or not. This is the one I did. This is sunflowers on duct tape. And this is a 2 signature. Some of the people I don't buy from anymore, but they were in here. My Sunny Fun Time Mail. And what I did was, it's all over the place. It's got people who I've shopped off of and I have bought items from and wanted to keep their business cards and stuff in one place. Thank you. So I made like JD. She was one of my favorite people who made journals because we have blue in common. So I put her business card in here. And this is how I keep track of their business cards. And these were things she sent me in like her package. When she does her journal, she'll send you extra freebies. So I did her a page. This is, well, I used to shop with Patty, but I don't shop on her channel anymore. But I made a page out of things I bought off of her channel. There was cards. And then I took buttons and put cloth and one of the pages out of the book. Then next we have Amy. This was a business card that B-Maw made. I love going to B-Maw's channel. She's so cool. And this is Amy's pages, Darkwood Sanctuary. That's whose dyed papers I used in this journal. I made her a page here because she likes Halloween. So this is hers. Anytime I bought off of somebody's sale or bought some of their items, I made a page. Who do you think this belongs to? Pearly Poo. I don't have a business card from her, but I put this here as like a pearly look for Pearly Poo. And on the next page, it says, it takes hands to build a house, but only hearts can build a home. Because I watch her with Liam, and I think she's awesome. Then this page goes to Michelle Scott. She likes her shabby chic, her pink, and of course I had to grunge this. These were things I bought at her sale. So there's my Scotty page. Next page I have, this is so Care. I love Carehart. Carolyn, she's awesome. So this is my Disabled Artist Foundation card. These were things I bought at her sale, the auction when she had them. And I think this was perfect for her. This was a Harry Potter set she did because it reminds me of her. It matters not what someone is born, but what they grow to be, the Goblet of Fire. I love that for her page. And then here's a little altered paper clip I got from her sale. She sends freebies sometimes with her thank yous. This page here goes to Katie. Katie's Tribe of 5. I see her as frilly and cutesy, so I had bought this from her sale and made a page for her. This here is Rosie's Crafty Shack. I think Rosie is hysterically funny. She likes her shabby stuff. I bought this at her sale, so I made this up, and I got her business card here. Then next we have Batty and Madison. I have the Spectrum art card. I have things that she made these altar cards, and sometimes she would have them for sale, so I stuck that in there. And then of course a thank you gift. We appreciate your support, and it's got Maddie and Madison on it. So that's there with a little napkin on it. And then here I just got some extras sitting in here. But I will continue this, and as I buy from people, if I get like some of their art and stuff I want to stick in here, I'm going to make a May page in here too. And a Liz page. I don't know, but I love this book because it represents the people I bought off of. So that's what I did with this one. This journal, is my kitty cat one. My memory, this is my big old alligator one. That's my Hope and Heather. I was blessed to have them for 21 and 22 years. So I made a memory cat because they're both gone now. Katie made this. Katie's Tribe of 5. She made this. I stuck it in here. That's so cute. I love her tucks. I love it when she's crafty. She makes such cute stuff. And then I think that came from a Defy auction. This little, yeah, this little cutesy envelope. And she made this out of a giant, like, note card. And I just took Halloween and blended it to fall and turned this into my keepsake book. And that's why I love the word hope. I found that in my junk mail. I have junk mail in here, and this is because my cat's name was Hope. A little spot on her. I miss my Hopey. And then Heather's the one without the white spot. Her sister. That's Heather. So this is another journal I just put together with pages. And it's falling apart, but I don't care. It's my memory book. I love my kitty cat. I miss my cats. This is the first time I've been without a cat for years. Since like the 1980s. Look at her posing. But I have all this. It was just junk mail and different things I stuck in here, and it goes into fall. And I'm not done with it yet. I'm sure I'll find more pictures on some of my hard drives to add to it. But this is like a work that's never ending. There's my hubby sleeping with the cat. All my animals cuddled him. And it was cute because one day I come in, he had, Heather loves sleeping under his blanket. She's wicked looking even. She was part Siamese, and boy was she territorial. But she would hide under his blanket. Hope would be here and the dog would be over here. And then I found things like Stop In for a Spell or A Bewitching Autumn. All this came out of junk mail. Like there's one, let me find it. You know those like those Bradford Exchange stuff that you get where you'll get like junk mail and it'll be just a folded where you can order something. This was a night before Christmas. It was folded where you could order with like an order form. Turned it into a pocket. And then these came from somebody's sale. I think these came from Christina Kilburn, KK. So I bought these off of her and stuck them in those pocket. But yeah, this was a lot of fun to make. I had fun. A little bit of everything. And that was ribbon. I think I got that at the Dollar Tree. And then a set of stickers. My little pumpkins with the puppy stickers. And then these tags, I think I found these on eBay. And then here was a card somebody sent me. It matched, so I stuck them in here. Then I actually cussy cutted that spider for that pocket. That was a horrible cut. But this is my never-ending kitty cat journal. So like I said, I make all kinds. I like the signatures, but my next one I'll show, the never-ending journal. That's my hidden signatured journal. I can't wait to show the flip through to you guys when it's done. I have not given any hints. The only person that has seen part of it is my husband and my daughter. They saw the cover and the front of the signatures. But that's it. But that's something. The journal's something. I can see why people charge $300 though, because my gosh, that one took everything out of me. That literally is wearing me out. But when it's done, I can't wait to do the flip through. I'm not quite to the point where I could say it's ready. It's getting there. Close, but it's not quite there yet. And that's how I do all my journals. I'll put them down, take a break, maybe work on a journal, maybe work on something else. Then I come back to it with fresh eyes. But how these people can pump out like 12 journals in like a week or a couple, I can't do it. It takes me forever to create. I started working on Ashley's custom journal in December. I started collecting the pieces for it. Thank gosh, this girl's got patience. And I kept putting it down and putting it down to end up with COVID. We had some issues because we had to replace a water tank, and then I got COVID and I was sick, and that knocked me down for about a month. And I just finished hers when I did the journal for her daughter, Kelsey. So I have that waiting in my Etsy for her. And I'm so glad it's done, but I wasn't finished. I kept looking at it and I would add something else. And then I saw something somebody had in her sale, and I thought, I'm gonna wait and put that in it too. So that's how I did her journal. But it took me December, January, February, and I just finished it March. So if a person wants a journal from me, you can't rush it. I take my time. And I have 2 other journals I just want to finish. So I need to get them down here and start working on them in my lives. But I think I want to work on some ephemera next Wednesday. Sure. Sure you can. That's what I call it, cussy cutting. It was fun. I love sunflowers. I actually want to do a regular sunflower journal, but I haven't done one yet. But I got pieces of ideas. Excuse me. Like I have a box upstairs that I've got Paris in one box, and then another box I have I have sunflowers, like trying to get everything together in one place because I had them so scattered that when I'm unpacking for my craft room, I'm trying to put them together. And I love it that Maddie sells these bags. These are awesome because, these don't have to even be projects on the go. They can be projects you're working on and you're trying to get the pieces together, and you store them until you're ready. And that's one of the things I love about these bags. I've got 2 of them in use already, but I think they're amazing because they hold the 12 by 12 paper pads. So even if you're working on a paper pad, you can add them to these bags, and say you want to do Paris or you want to do sunflowers. Every time you buy something to go in it, stick it in a bag and separate them. And then you'll have it when you're ready to create the journal. That's what I love these bags for. So it will be fun. And then I have glue books I'm working on too. Like I have one that's not finished, and then I have the big one that Mousy made me. Oh my gosh, I love this one. Were you in here when I showed the one Mousy made me? Mousy. Look how gorgeous this is. She shocked the crap out of me. I sent her a happy mail. She goes, you got a mail coming. She says, I just threw some shit together. Shit my ass. I opened this up, I about died. Like, she made my Christmas. And there's a lot of people on here, if people haven't noticed, that have no channels. And they are very crafty people. And they have no YouTube channels. They just do stuff on the side. It's amazing the people that you don't even know that's got talent. But she made this and she sent it to me. And I about died, like literally. You should have seen my granddaughter. She's a horse lover too. And I just bought this fabric. That's what I thought was funny when I opened this up. She's got so much in here. So many secrets. There's pieces of paper in this envelope. And then I added stuff. I put this on and I've been adding stuff to it. So this is like my horsey glue book that Mousy made me. Oh, I love this. And then I took this one and from one of my adult coloring books and colored it. And then this came from one of the Defy auctions and I love it because you can put stuff in it. I just was floored. Mousy blew me away. She really did. So I have this to work on and add things. And this came from a Maddie sale. I thought this was absolutely cute to put a chain on a clipboard. That was adorable. I glued that in there. And then this was a paper I got off of somebody. I just add random things. Love this fabric flip. Mousy really, she outdid herself. And then this here, I added, this was, I love playing with mooses on stencils. Nothing like these. These mooses are amazing. And I put that over a napkin. I cut that off as just a book page. And then I played down here with some of my stamps, my horse stamps. This is an incredible book. And then she's got the writing board. Love it. Even the back of that's beautiful. I love this book. This is like the never-ending horse book of my granddaughter. She's a lefty like me and she loves horses and she didn't know these things about me. It's definitely in the blood. And she's like, Nana, I love your horses. So she'll probably steal this if something happens to me. And then I have more stuff to add. And as I find things, you know, like advertisements or anything with horses in them, I put them in this bag that she mailed it to me in. This big bag it sits in, and I just stick it in here, and then I just add it when I decide to have a glue time. So that sits right beside me. I love that. I love that. Shocking. She really shocked me. And I have a beautiful journal. I don't think you were on my channel that Michelle Scott made me. Oh my God. Beautiful. Stunning. Hold on, I'll show it to you. I have it on my shelf. I have a video of it because I already used it. But it's just gorgeous. These ladies have so much talent. I just feel like an amateur. But let me get my Michelle Scott journal. Give me a second. I gotta find it. It's on my shelf over here. I will have this room unpacked one day. Someday. Here it is. She likes the, I think she calls it like a carpetbagger style. Heck, I even have a journal type thing I made. This is a pocket one. I made out of, I think, a cracker box. And this holds all the people that were close to me that passed away. The little cards you get. They sat in a tote. So I decided to make a book to hold them. So that was cute. I did it with yarn. And I made it a dory style. Is what Care calls this. Where you just take a piece of paper, tuck it up in glue, and then put it on yarn. It's pretty wallpaper. I got that wallpaper at Dollar Tree. But this is, look at this. My Michelle Scott horse journal. She picked my favorite color. Yellow rose is my favorite flower. She asked all my favorite things, and she turned it into a beautiful journal. Look at this. And then she did this. I don't know how they do this on clear. She really runs her printer. Love that page. And then here's another picture. And she knows I love sunflowers. My favorite flowers are yellow roses, sunflowers, and daisies. And my favorite color horse is black. And there's her little tassels on the bottom. I stuck these in. Those from a Lucky Charms box. Look at that. I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Especially when they eat each other. I think it's hysterical. Crunch, like, you taste good. Look at this. She has this sewn in. I love these. I love these. My favorite horses are Friesians. There's another one. She did a fabulous job. Does a lot of sewing. Look at that. That's a Friesian. Oh, God, they're so beautiful. And then she knows I like my butterflies. I love how she did this down here with the word butterfly on it. And then this page, you got more blue butterfly with another horse. And then there's a flip out. Another horse with a yellow rose. I love that. I put the typewriter up there. I added stuff. But I love it when people, buy your journals and they make it their own. I would love to see somebody do a flip through of a journal they bought off of me and showed me how they made it theirs. Like what they added and how they changed it. I think that's so much fun. See their ideas melded into yours. That's another one. She did an awesome job. And then I added these. I put sheets and the little Debbie. Look at that. Ears. And then in here, I added more papers. If I run out, sometimes on my journals, like run out of pages to write on, I will add extra papers in the back of it to finish the journal if I want to continue. Sometimes I continue into the next journal, and sometimes I want to finish in one. But she did an awesome job. Get the little fuzzies sticking out. So this is one of my favorites. That was a custom. And this was so pretty. I just gave her a few ideas and she knew my favorite color was blue and she just did it. But tomorrow I'll post my 2021 journals. Yeah, me too. Michelle's got a sense of humor like nobody I've ever met. She's just cute. I call her Pinchy Cheeks cute. She is. She's just the cute as a button. And her sense of humor is amazing. I've been a big fan of Michelle's like since I met her. She's awesome. Plus, she spoils me because she finds me all my ideals. This is so pretty. I love her journal. And when I'm done, I have a bookshelf down here in my bookstore that these all sit on. I set them up on the shelf in order. So one day, whoever inherits my collection will have to listen to me rattle off in text. Oh, and then this is my little felt buddy. I got this off of Defy Auction. It was made by Sharon Lombard. They say these are really hard to make, but I love my little felt buddy. It's so cute. Look at them eyeballs. So yeah, this was really cute from an auction. And then this is from Meta. She made this in her store. She does the beautifulest rock painting. She does medallions and everything. I love watching her paint on her channel. But I got this off. This reminds me of when we used to have pet rocks. So I have these sitting right beside me where I know they're at. And then I think I got this off of Ashley's channel. It's either Ashley or Viv, and they found the thing that said hug collector because I'm always hugging people. And looky, I was trying to figure out how to light this up. It's a pencil topper. Keep little Santa in here. And then this came from Julie. This is to my Valentine. This is cute. It's just a little tag. I'm going to put it in a Valentine journal. I have one of those here somewhere too. It's lost in my crafting shuffle. I cannot find that thing anywhere. I made 2 of them and I sold one, and it has fabric with red hearts and black on it, and I have no clue where it's at. And then I got this tin off of, it was either Ashley or Viv, and I got stamps in here. Some stamps that ripped apart when I was taking apart a ledger. There was stamps glued in it. I was trying to get to the ledger pages, so I put the stamps in here. These are my little goodies. And then Bonnie from Bonnie and Clive. Hey, Laura. Thank you. If you don't know who Bonnie and Clive and Starving Emma are, and you like to upcycle, oh, you got to check out their channels. And Bonnie sent me this clear from Australia. Look how beautiful that is. I bought one of the journals from her that'll be for my next Valentine's Day. And if you guys don't know these channels, let me know, and I will stick them in the stream. We'll put him over here so you can look at him. And what I always tell people, you don't have to follow people just because I do. Just go check them out. And, you know, just to get an idea. The reason why I love these 2 channels personally myself is because they upcycle. They don't particularly like to go buy brand new stuff. This is Starving Emma's channel. This is Bonnie. She's my sister from Australia. That's what I call her. You should see us get on Skype. We get to talk, and we talk for hours on Skype, like talking on the phone. Oh gosh, if you don't know them, you got to check them out. But Starving Emma, I forget what country she's from. It's not the UK. It's not Australia. It's somewhere else. I forget. But Bonnie's from Australia. But when you get the chance, you've got to check them out. They are the best upcyclers. I'm telling you. Starving Emma, I swear that girl can touch anything. She can grab a paper out of a book and turn it into the most cutest ephemera. Like, there's just some people I feel that have that knack with some things. And she did something on one of her channel. I would have never thought of it. And it's something so simple. And I hate that. You know what I mean? Like, not that I didn't think of it, but just like, how could that be so easy and me not see it? You know, for people that can't afford to go out and buy crafting supplies, it was so cute what she did. She was in a collab with Bonnie and another lady. I can't remember the other lady's name, but I just followed her channel, so I want to check her out. It was just the cutest thing ever. We're buying up all this expensive distress ink. You know, these ink pads that we buy for $5 a piece or how much ever they cost. She had a little squirt thing, like almost like a tiny little squirt thing with water in it. Why don't we think of this though? And she bought one of those watercolor things that your kids use that you could probably get at the Dollar Tree for $1, and a makeup sponge. And she sprayed into the black and then dipped her sponge, and she used it to ink the sides of her paper. I would have never thought of that. You're welcome. But it's the cutest because if you ever get to a point, to me, you know, if you can't afford, that's why I said crafting should be for everybody. It should be for people who are on disability, people who are rich. It doesn't matter, and all the people in between. Crafting should be affordable and made for every walk of life. And that's what I love about some of these crafters who do the things they do, because you don't always have to buy a paper line to have a beautiful ephemera. And they prove it. You know, Bonnie and them upcycle stuff all the time, and these channels are amazing. I love watching what they come up with because I never know what's next. But it should be, and that's one of the reasons why I love Defy, because of Care thinking the same thing. You know, these people on a certain income are probably depressed because they can't afford anything. It The Defy auction helps pay for people to get free crafting supplies. I love that because it should be for all walks of life. And I think it's cool. Some of the things that they even talk about when she's doing a demonstration in Defy, or, you know, just watching how people make things. I love it when all them crafters come together and you see all the talents. It blows my mind because I'll see things when she does what do you call it? She does a pre-show where she shows you everything that's going to be in the auction. And she will explain things sometimes along the way. I would never think to do some of these things. Oh, you'll love them. If you love upcycling stuff, you will love these too. I love it when we share, when we share channels too. Oh, excuse me. Because there's a lot of crafters out there I'm sure I've never heard of. You know, so if you guys have any like favorite type people that you like to follow that do certain crafts, please share. Especially when you guys got blue, you can share. Yeah, me too. I love it, Mimi. I love it. But you got to check out some of the stuff, and you know, even Starving Emma, you know, like they'll make mistakes and fix them, and they show you. She says, "See, you can still make it work," and that's what I love about their channels too, because I mess up all the time. But one thing about crafters is most of the time you can fix your bloopers. You know, there's other ways that you can get around them. It's kind of like cooking. You know, when you're cooking something and you need a pinch of this and a dab of that. Well, anyway, my hubby's telling me my food's getting cold. He actually worked all day and he came home and made pizza. So I'm going to go spend a little bit of time with him before he goes to bed because he's going to be heading there soon. But I'm so glad you all got to come and spend time with me in my stream tonight. And if you guys ever get a channel, you better let me know. Now I know Laura has one. I try to visit her channel too when I can. I tried to start catching up on some of her videos. I haven't watched them all yet though. I like her barn. Oh, should see Laura's crafting board. I'm so jealous. She's got a kitchen and everything in it. But anyways, I don't know. That's so cute. Look how cute. It's just adorable. What should we call him? Henry? Or should we make him a girl? I don't know. But I think it's adorable. You have a great night too. And I want to thank everybody that come in tonight and people that hung out with me. This is fun. I like when we talk about stuff. And you all have sweet dreams. And if you find channels next Wednesday, come in. You're blue. You can put the links in yourself. As long as you have a wrench, you can post links, and we're going to have to share people. I love sharing people on YouTube. You too, Mimi. And message me through Facebook. And then I'll have to get with you. Good night. Mwah. Girly. Okay, she's a girl then. You're so funny, Laura. Good night.